Hello students. Today we are going to solve IBPS Probationary Officer Prelims exam paper 4th December 2021 shift 1. Before moving, a very best of luck to you all. If you want to practice all the questions and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Let's start from question number 31. Here, questions from 31 to 35 are based on the below information. Here in the given table, so in column 1, there are 5 companies A, B, C, D, and E, and total employees in the companies are given, and total workers and male to female ratio of employees and workers are also given, right? So depending upon these values, so look at the question number 31. Find the average male employees of 5 companies. Here, in these 5 companies, total employees, number of total employees is given in each company. In that, male to female ratio, in company A, male to female ratio is 3:4. Only of employees we have to find, right? So if male to female employees ratio is 3:4, so what is number of males in the company? So here we'll consider number of males or number of male employees, not workers, number of male employees. So in company A, so from the ratio 3:4, so out of 7, 3 is the number of male employees. Therefore, out of total employees, out of 28,000. So what is the number of male employees? So 7 into 4,000 is 28,000. So here 12,000 is number of male employees in company A. So in company B, so what is the number of male employees? So from the ratio 2:3. So it tells out of 5, 2 is the number of male employees. Therefore, out of 25,000, right? So number of male employees is, so 5 into 5,000. So it is 10,000. There are 10,000 male employees in company B, right? And in company C, so out of 11, 5 is the number of male employees. Therefore, out of 22,000, it is again 10,000. And in company D, out of 3, 2 is the number of male employees. Therefore, out of 30,000, right? So it is 10,000 into 2, which is 20,000, right? And in company E, out of 8 from this ratio, right? So 5 is the total number of male employees. Therefore, out of 40,000. So 8 into 5,000 is 40,000. So 5 into 5, 25,000 is the number of male employees in company E. So here the question is average male employees of 5 companies. So average is total number of employees divided by total number of companies here. Therefore, average male employees of 5 companies is equal to, so total male employees, that means total number of male employees divided by number of companies. Number of companies, right? Here total number of employees is equal to here. So 12,000 plus 10,000. So add all these values. So 12,000 plus 10,000 plus 10,000 plus 20,000 plus 25,000 divided by total number of companies is 5, right? Therefore, so 12 plus 10, 22 plus 10, 32 plus 20, 52 plus 75 plus 25. 52 plus 25 is 77. So 77,000 divided by 5. So we'll get So 15,400. So is the average number of male employees in all 5 companies, right? Therefore, option C. Question 32. What is the ratio between the number of female workers and female employees of 5 companies? Here we'll make 2 more columns in which number of female workers. Since ratio of male to female workers and male to female employees is given, right? Using that ratio, we'll find female workers number and female employees, right? Number of female employees. Right? So we'll consider company A, right? Here the ratio, workers ratio is 2:3. That means out of 5, 3 is the number of females. Therefore, out of 10,000, right? So out of 10,000, so 2,000 into 3, 6,000 is number of female workers in company A. In company B, out of 3, 1 is number of female workers, right? Therefore, out of 6,000, which is 2,000 into 1, which is 2,000, right? So, out of 4, there are 3 female workers. Therefore, out of 8,000. So, 2,000 into 3, 6,000. There are 6,000 female workers. So, in company D, out of 5, there is only 1 female worker. Therefore, out of 5,000. Therefore, there are 1,000 female workers. So in company E, so out of 2, there is only 1 female worker. So therefore 4,000. So there are 2,000 female workers in company E. Now consider female employees. So this ratio. So out of 7, there are 4 female workers. Therefore out of 28,000. Therefore 4,000 into 4. So there are 16,000, right? Female employees. So next, out of 5 in company B, out of 5, there are 3 female employees. Therefore, out of 25,000, so 5,000 into 3, right? So 15,000. There are 15,000 female employees. In company C, out of 11, there are 6 female employees. Therefore, out of 22,000, right? So 12,000. And in company D, so out of 3, there is only 1 female employee. Therefore, out of 30,000, therefore there are 10,000 female employees. And in the last company E, out of 8, there are 3 female employees. Therefore, out of 40,000, right? So there are 15,000 female employees, right? So now the question is ratio between number of female workers and female employees of 5 companies. So we'll take total number of female workers. Total female workers is equal to here 6,000 plus 2,000, 8,000 plus 6, 14,000 plus 1, 15,000 plus 2,000, 17,000. There are 17,000 female workers and total female employees. Total female employees is equal to 16 plus 15, 31, 41, 43, 53, 63 and 68,000. Therefore, the ratio, required ratio, so female workers to female employees, required ratio is equal to 17,000 is to female workers to female employees, 68,000. So 17 into 4 is 68, right? Therefore, 1:4. Therefore, option B is the right answer. So the ratio between number of female workers and female employees of 5 companies is 1:4. Question 33. The male workers are approximately what percentage of total workers of 5 companies? Here, total workers of 5 companies. So add all these values. So 10,000 plus 6,000, 16,000 plus 8,024 plus 5,000, 29,000 plus 4,000, 33,000. There are 33,000 workers, right, of all 5 companies. And number of male workers. So we'll consider another column, male workers. Find the number of male workers in each company here using this ratio. So 2:3. That means out of 5, there are 2 male workers. Therefore, out of 10,000. So there are 4,000 male workers, right? So out of 3, there are 2 male workers. Therefore, out of 6,000, right? Again, there are 4,000 male workers in company B, right? And next one, out of 4, there is only 1 male worker. Therefore, out of 8,000, there are 2,000 male workers. And in the company D, out of 5, there are 4 male workers. Therefore, out of 5,000, there are 4,000 male workers. And out of 2, there is only 1 male worker. Therefore, out of 4,000, so 2,000 male workers. Therefore, total male workers. So total is 4 plus 4, 8,000 plus 2,000, 10,000 plus 6,000, 16,000 male workers, right? So we have to find male workers are approximately what percentage of the total workers of 5 companies. So here 16,000 is what percentage of 33,000. Therefore, required percentage is equal to, so 16,000 is what percentage of, percent means for every 100, right? What percentage of 33,000, right? So it is 1,600 by 33, right? So which is equal to, so we can check with 4, right? 1,600 by 33, 33 into 4, 132. So 28 is the remainder. So 33, 8, right? 48. So 48 point something, right? Here it is given that approximately what percentage, right? So 48.4 percentage you will get. So which is equal to 48.4 percentage, which is nearly equal to 48 percentage, right? Therefore, male workers are approximately 48% of total workers of 5 companies. Hence, option E is the right answer. Question 34. Find the difference between the female employees of company D and female workers of the same company. So we have to calculate the female employees and female workers, right, of company D. So here, so we'll consider here female employees and female workers, right? So of company D. So in company D, so out of 3, there is only 1 female employee. Therefore, out of 30,000, right? Therefore, 10,000 female employees in company D. And female workers, Using this ratio, out of 5, there is only one worker. Therefore, out of 5,000, out of total workers, right? Therefore, there are 1,000 female workers in company D. So, we need the difference between these two. Therefore, difference between employees and workers, 10,000 minus 1,000, which is 9,000, right? So difference between female employees of company D and female workers of the same company is 9,000. Option D. Question 35. The female workers of 5 companies are how much percent more than the male workers of 5 companies? So let us find number of female workers in all 5 companies and number of male workers in all 5 companies, right? Then total number of female workers and total number of male workers. Then finally, we have to find female workers are how much percent more than the male workers, right? So we'll make another column here, male and female. Male workers and female workers. Only workers we are considering. So here, using this ratio. So out of 5, there are 2 male workers. Therefore, out of 10,000. Again, 4,000 male workers, right, in company A. In company B, out of 3, there are 2 male workers out of 6,000, right? Again, 4,000 male workers. In company C, out of 4, there is only 1 male worker. Therefore, out of 8,000. So, there are 2,000 male workers in C. Out of 5, there are 4 male workers. Therefore, out of 5,000. There are 4,000 male workers and out of 2, there is only 1 male worker out of 4,000. So, there are 2,000 male workers, right? And total male workers, right? So, of all 5 companies, 4 plus 4, 8 plus 2, 10, 14, there are 16,000 male workers, right? And female workers, again using the same ratio. So, in company A, 2:3. Out of 5, there are 3 female workers. Therefore, out of 10,000. So, there are 6,000 female workers, right? And in company B, so out of 3, there is only 1 female. Therefore, out of 6,000. There are 2,000 female workers in company D. And in C, out of 4, there are 3 female workers. Therefore, out of 8,000, there are again 6,000 female workers. And in D, so there is only 1 female worker. Therefore, out of 5,000, there are 1,000 female workers. In company E, out of 2, there is only 1 female worker. Therefore, out of 4,000, there are 2,000 female workers. Therefore, total number of female workers is, so 6 plus 2, 8 plus 6, 16. 8 plus 6, 14 plus 1, 15. There are 17,000 female workers, right? So, yes. So, here the question is, female workers of 5 companies are how much percent more than male workers of 5 companies? So, therefore, here female workers are more in number. Therefore, the difference is equal to 17,000 minus 16,000. So, female workers are 1,000 more than male workers, right? Therefore, female workers are 1,000 more than male workers. Therefore, required percentage is equal to, so how much percent more than male workers? So if number of male workers is 16,000 and female workers are 1,000 more, right? Therefore, if number of male workers is 100, right? Therefore, it is 100 by 16. So 6 point, yes, 6.25%. So female workers are 6.25% more than male workers. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 36. In the given question, two equations numbered 1 and 2 are given. Solve both the equations and mark the appropriate answer. Here consider the first equation, x square minus 37x plus 330 is equal to 0. So this quadratic equation is in the form of x square plus a plus b into x plus ab is equal to 0. Right? So where ab is equal to 330 and a plus b is minus 37. So in order to solve this equation, we have to split the middle term. That means in order to find the value of x. So splitting the middle term, we can find the value of x. So here, so split the middle term in such a way that, so product of the coefficients of middle term is equal to AB, which is 330, and sum of the coefficients should be minus 37. Therefore, so these A and B are coefficients of middle terms, right? So A is equal to minus 15, B is equal to minus 22. Then A plus B becomes minus 37. A into B becomes plus 330, right? Now the given equation becomes x square minus middle term 37 can be written as minus 15x minus 22x plus 330 is equal to 0. Take first two terms where x is common into x minus 15 minus 22 is common in the last two terms into x minus 15 is equal to 0. Therefore, so x minus 15 is 0 or x minus 22 is 0. So x has two values, plus 15 or x is equal to 22, right? Now find the value of y in the second equation. So consider second equation, y square minus 28y plus 195 is equal to 0. Here, the equation is in the form of, instead of x square, it is y square plus a plus b into y plus ab, right? Here, ab is 195, a plus b is minus 28. Therefore, a is equal to minus 13, b is equal to minus 15, right? Then a plus b becomes minus 28, a into b becomes plus 195. Now split the middle term, y square minus 13y minus 15y plus 195 is equal to 0, right? Take first two terms where y is common into y minus 13 and minus 15. So in the last two terms, y minus 13 is equal to 0. So y is equal to 13 or y is equal to 15, right? Now compare the values of x and y. So x, y and their relation. So if value of x is 15 and y is 13, so x is greater than y. If again x is 15, y is also 15, x is equal to y. And x is 22. If x is 22, y is 13, x is greater than y. And if again x is 22, y is 15, x is strictly greater than y. So combine these four. So we can conclude x is greater than or equal to y, right? Hence, option C is the right answer. Question 37. Here the direction is, in the following questions, two equations numbered 1 and 2 are given. You have to solve both the equations and find the relation between x and y. So to find the relation between x and y, solve both the equations. So the first one is x square plus 14x plus 48 is equal to 0. As in the previous question, here also we have to split the middle term to find the value of x. Here AB is 48, A plus B is 14. Therefore, A is equal to 8, B is equal to 6. Right? So that A plus B becomes 14. A into B becomes 48. Now x square plus 14x can be written as 8x plus 6x plus 48 is equal to 0. So in first two terms, x is common into x plus 8 plus 6 is common in the last two terms into x plus 8 is equal to 0. Therefore, x plus 8 is equal to 0 or x plus 6 is equal to 0. Therefore, x is equal to minus 8 or x is equal to minus 6. And the next equation, y square plus 12y plus 32 is equal to 0, right? Here AB is 32, A plus B is 12. Therefore, A is equal to 8, B is equal to 4, right? Therefore, y square plus 8y plus 4y plus 32 is equal to 0. So, take first two terms where y is common, y plus 8 is the remaining term, plus 4 is common in the last two terms, into y plus 8 is equal to 0. Therefore, the values of y are y is equal to minus 8 or y is equal to minus 4. Now compare the values of x and y, right? So x, y and the relation. If x is minus 8, y minus 8, then x is equal to y. If x is again minus 8, y is minus 4. So minus 8 is less than minus 4. X less than y. If x is minus 6, y is minus 8. In this condition, so minus 6 is greater than minus 8, right? X is greater than y. And x is minus 6, y is minus 4. So in this case, x is less than y. So in two cases, x is less than y. In one case, x is equal to y. In another case, x is greater than y. Therefore, we cannot conclude. So x and y related as equal to or greater than or less than, right? Therefore, this relationship cannot be determined. Cannot be determined or cannot be established. Right? Therefore, relationships cannot be established between x and y. Option C is the right answer. Question 38. In the given question, two equations numbered 1 and 2 are given. You have to solve both the equations and mark the appropriate answer. Here, consider the first equation to find the value of x. Again, we have to split the middle term. Minus 32x plus 15 is equal to 0. But this equation is not in the form of x square plus a plus b into x plus ab, right? So here, so such type of quadratic equations are in the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, right? Here, we have to split the middle term in such a way that, so the product of the coefficient of middle term should be the product of coefficient of first term and the last term, right? Here, product of coefficients of the middle term should be a into c, and sum of the coefficients should be b. In this case, product of the coefficients is 15 into 16 and sum of the coefficients is minus 32, right? Therefore, so we have to split the middle term. So 15 into 16. So 225, 240, right? So A into C is 240 and B is minus 32. Therefore, 16x square minus 32 can be written as minus 12x minus 20x. So that minus 12 into minus 20 becomes plus 240 and minus 12 plus minus 20 becomes minus 32, right? Therefore, plus 15 is equal to 0. So take first two terms where 4x is common into 4x minus 3 minus here in the last two terms where 5 is common, right? So into 4x minus 3 is equal to 0. Therefore, 4x minus 3 is equal to 0 or 4x minus 5 is equal to 0. We have two values for x, which is plus 3 by 4 or x is equal to 5 by 4, right? Now the second equation, 16y square minus 48y plus 35 is equal to 0. Now again split the middle term such that product of the coefficients AC is equal to 16 into 35, right? And B is equal to minus 48. Therefore, so 16 into 35, which is 560, right? 560. Therefore, minus 20 into minus 28 becomes plus 560 and minus 20 plus minus 28 becomes minus 48, right? Therefore, 16y square minus 48 can be written as minus 20y minus 28y plus 35 is equal to 0. Take first two terms where 4y is common into 4y minus 5 minus, so here 28 and 35, here 7 is common, so 4y minus 5 is equal to 0. Therefore, 4y minus 5 is 0 or 4y minus 7 is 0. So y is 5 by 4 or y is 7 by 4. Compare the values of x and y, right? So x, y and the relation. So x has two values, 3 by 4, and if the value of y is 5 by 4, so 3 is 3 by 4 greater than or less than equal to y. So 3 by 4 is less than, so x is less than y. And again, if value of x is 3 by 4, y is 7 by 4, again x is less than y. And next value of x is 5 by 4. So if x is 5 by 4, y is also 5 by 4, x is equal to y, x is 5 by 4 and y is 7 by 4, x is less than y. So combine these four, we can write x is less than or equal to y. Therefore, option D. Question 39. In the given question, two equations numbered 1 and 2 are given. Solve both the equations and mark the appropriate answer. Here the first one, x square minus 35x plus 294 is equal to 0. Right? Here the equation is in the form of x square plus a plus b into x plus ab is equal to 0. Where AB is 294 and A plus B is minus 35. Therefore, A is equal to, we can write 21, B as 14. So that A into B becomes 294. 21 into 14 and with a negative sign, which is important, right? So minus 21 plus minus 14 becomes minus 35. Now split the middle term. X square minus 21x minus 14x plus 294 is equal to 0. Take first two terms where x is common into x minus 21 minus 14 is common into x minus 21 in the last two terms, right, is equal to 0. Therefore, x is 21 or x is equal to 14. Now find the value of y in the second equation. Y square minus 68y plus 1140 is equal to 0, right? So here AB is 1140, A plus B is minus 68. Therefore, A is equal to minus 38, B is equal to minus 30, right? Now split the middle term. Y square minus 38y minus 30y plus 1140 is equal to 0. So here minus 38y into minus 30 becomes 1140. Right? Now take first two terms where y is common into y minus 38 minus 30 is common in the last two terms into y minus 38 is equal to 0. Therefore, y is equal to 38 or y is equal to 30. Now find the relation between x and y. So x, y and the relation. If the value of x is 21 and y is 38, x is less than y. Again, if value of x is 21, y is 30, x is less than y. And x is 14, y is 38, x is less than y. If x is 14, the value of y is 30. So in this case also x is less than y. So in all four cases, x is strictly less than y. Therefore, we can conclude x is less than y. Option B is the right answer. As in the previous questions, in question number 40 also, we have to solve both the equations to find the value of x and y. Then relate x and y, how they are related, whether x is greater than or less than or equal to y, right? Now first equation, x square minus 12x plus 35 is equal to 0. Split the middle term. So x square, so minus 12 can be written as minus 5x minus 7x, so that minus 5 into minus 7 becomes plus 35, right? So take first two terms where x is common, remaining term is x minus 5, minus 7 is common in the last two terms, remaining term is x minus 5 equal to 0. So we have two values for x is plus 5 or x is equal to 7. Now solve the second equation. So as in the previous question, here again y square minus 25y plus 126 is equal to 0. Split the middle term so that product of the coefficients of the middle term should be 126 and their sum should be minus 25. So y square minus 25 can be written as minus 7y minus 18y. So that minus 7 into minus 18 becomes 126. Plus 126 is equal to 0. Take first two terms. Y is common. Remaining term is y minus 7. And minus 18 is common in the last two terms into y minus 7 is equal to 0. Therefore, y is equal to 7 or y is equal to 18. Relate x and y, right? So x, if x is 5 and y is 7, so x is strictly less than y. If again x is 5, y is 18, x is less than y. If x is 7, y is also 7, x is equal to y. And x is 7, y is 18, x is strictly less than y, right? So combine all these. we can say X is less than, and in one case it is equal to, less than or equal to Y. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Questions from 41 to 45 are based on the below information. Here the direction is degree-wise breakup of employees working in various departments of an organization, and the ratio to men to women are given here. Here in the given pie chart, so there are 5 different departments from production to accounts department, and number of employees in each department is given. That means degree wise breakup of employees. So out of 360, 64.8 degrees number of employees in production department. Therefore, out of total number of employees, 6,000. So this gives number of employees in that particular department, in production department. Like that, number of employees in HR department, IT department. So in each department, we have to find number of employees. Right? So out of the number of employees in each department, men and women, number of men and women. So based on the ratio, men to women ratio is given in each department. So we have to find number of men and women in each department, so that we can answer the questions from 41 to 45. Right? So let us start from the beginning. Here let us make a table in which the departments and number of employees in each department, employees and men and women in each department. Right? So here there are 5 different departments: production department, IT, then before that HR department, IT, marketing and accounts department. Right? And number of employees in the production department. So let us take the calculation part below. So calculation here. So consider the first department, production. So in which, so number of employees. So employees number will be, so based on the pie chart, out of 360, 64.8 degrees number of employees. So out of 360, 64.8 degrees number of employees. Therefore, out of total number of employees, which is given here, there are 6,000 employees, right, in that particular organization. Therefore, what is the number of employees? So here, so 6 into 100, 6 into 6, 6 into 100. So 6 into 10.8. Therefore, 1,080 employees are there in the production department. 1,080 employees. And number of men and women. So take this ratio, 5:4. Right? So men are, out of 9, there are 5 men in that department. Therefore, out of 1,080. Right? So 9 into 120. So there are 600 men in that particular department. Therefore, number of women will be, remaining will be number of women, right? Therefore, 480 women in production department, right? Consider the next one, HR department. Second one, HR department. In that, number of employees. So look at the pie chart. So here HR department. So there are 79.2 degree out of 360, 79.2 degrees number of employees in HR department. Therefore, out of 6,000, right? Again, so 100 by 6. So you will get 7920 by 6. So 6 into 1, 6 into 3, 6 into 2, 1320. So number of employees in HR department is 1320 Out of 1320, so men to men ratio. Take men to men ratio in HR department. So men are out of 33, so 20 are men, right? Therefore, out of 1320, 1320. So easily divisible by 3. So 3 into 4, 440 and 1140. So there are 800 men in HR department. So 1320 minus 800. So it gives 520. So there are 520 women in HR department. So in the same manner, IT department. Third one, in this number of employees, consider the pie chart. So here in IT department, 97.2 degree employees. That means out of 360, 97.2 degree are number of employees in IT department. Therefore, out of 6,000, right? Again, 100 by 6. So 97.2. So now 6 into 1, 6 into 6 and 6 into 2, 16.2 into 100, 1620. So total number of employees is 1620 in IT department. So in that, so 5:4 is men to men ratio. So number of men are, so out of 9, 5 are men. Therefore, out of 1620, so 9 into 1, 9 into 8, 180. So there are 900. So 900 men in IT department and the remaining are women, right? Therefore, 720 women in IT department. So like that. So in marketing, fourth one in marketing department. So look at the pie chart. Here, out of 360, 61.2 degrees number of employees, 61.2 degree, right? Therefore, out of 360, 61.2 degrees number of employees. Therefore, out of 6,000, again 100 by 6. So 6 into 110.2. So there are 1,020 employees in marketing department. 1,020. So in that, so out of 17, 7 are men. So out of 17, 7 are men. Therefore, out of 1,020. So 17 into 60. So 420 men in marketing department, 420, and remaining are women. So there are 600 women in marketing. So at last, so accounts department. So fifth one, accounts department. In that, so number of employees. So employees are, so out of 360, so what is the degree of employees in the last accounts department? 57.6. 57.6. Therefore, out of 6,000, again 100 by 6. So 6 into 9. So 6 into 9.6. So there are 960 employees, right? 960 employees in accounts department. In that, men to men ratio 15:17. That means there are 32. So out of 32, 15 are men. Therefore, out of 960. Right? Out of 32. Yes, it is right. Therefore, so 6 into, not 6. So you can check with the 4. 4 into 8. 4 into 2. 4 into 40. So there are 450 men. Right? 450 men in accounts department. Therefore, remaining are women. That means 450 plus 60. So 510 women in accounts department. Therefore, the question is, so what is the number of men working in marketing department? In marketing department, number of men are 420, right? Therefore, option C, 420 men are working in marketing department. Question 42. What is the respective ratio of the number of women working in the marketing department and the number of men working in the HR department? Here, number of women working in the marketing department is 600, right? So in the marketing department is 600 and the number of men working in the HR department. So HR department, so there are 800 men, right? So 800. So respective ratio of women to men. So 600 is to 800. So which is 6 is to 8 or which is 3 is to 4. Therefore, option A is the right answer. 3 is to 4 is the respective ratio of the number of women working in the marketing department and the number of men working in the HR department. Question 43. The number of men working in the IT department of the organization is approximately what percent of the total number of employees working in that department? So in IT department, number of men working is 900 and total employees are 1620 here. So number of men 900 is what percentage of 1620, right? So number of men in IT department is equal to 900 and total employees in the department, total employees is equal to 1620. Therefore, the required percentage is here number of men 900 is what percentage of 1620? 900 by 1620 into 100, right? Therefore, it is, so we can cancel 1 0. So 1162 divisible by 3, right? 3 into 5, 3 into 4. So 3 into 300. So we can write it as 3000 by 54. Again, 54 and 3000s are divisible by 3. 3 into 1, 3 into 18, 3 into 1000. Right? So 1000 divided by 18. So 1000 by 18. So 90. So 55. 55, 5 point something, right? So again 5. So 55.55 continues, right? Therefore, so which is approximately equal to, here the correct answer is 55.55 percentage, which is approximately equal to 56 percentage. Therefore, number of men working in the IT department is 56% of total number of employees in that department. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 44. The number of women working in the production department of the organization is what percent of the total number of employees working in all the departments together? Here, number of women working in production department is equal to 480, right? And total number of employees in the organization is, we have to add the number of employees, total number of employees in each department, right? So this gives total employees. Therefore, the number 480 is what percentage of total employees, right? Here, total number of employees or total employees in the organization, is equal to, so there are 8 plus 10, 20. So there are 6,000 employees in the organization. So in that 480, so women are from production department, right? Therefore, 6,000 employees in the organization and women in production department production department is equal to 480. Therefore, required percentage is equal to, so number of women in the production department, which is 480, is what percentage of, percent means for every 100, right? What percentage of total employees in the organization, right? Therefore, so 48 by 6, which is 8%. Therefore, number of women in the production department is 8% of total employees, right? Therefore, option E is the right answer. Question 45. What is the total number of women working in the organization? So here, total number of women working in each department we have already calculated. Therefore, total women working in the organization is, so 2, 3 plus 2, 5 plus 8, 13. So 12 plus 7, 19 plus 5, 24. So 2830. 2830 women are working in the organization. Therefore, option B, 2830 is the answer. Questions from 46 to 50 are based on the below information. Here the direction is, read the following data carefully and answer the questions given below. There are 6,300 students in Manipur University in the academic year 2020. The ratio of the boys to the girls in the university is 5:4. All the students are enrolled in different indoor activities: chess, carom, debating, painting, and quiz. And one student is enrolled in only one indoor activity. The number of boys enrolled in the painting is 621, and the ratio of the number of boys who enrolled in chess to the number of boys who enrolled in carom is 5:3. 36% of the students are enrolled in quiz, and the number of boys enrolled in debating is 25% of total number of boys. And the number of girls enrolled in quiz is 640, which is 150 less than the number of girls enrolled in carom. The number of girls enrolled in chess is 186 more than the number of boys enrolled in the same activity. The total number of students enrolled in painting is 816. Therefore, the question, find the percentage of students of the university who are enrolled in chess approximately. So consider these data one by one. There are 6,300 students. So we'll consider total students. Total students are 6,300, right? So we'll make a table here. So boys and girls and the indoor activities, right? So there are 5 activities: chess, carom, debating, and painting and quiz. Painting, and 5th one is quiz, right? And girls who play indoor activities, these activities are same: chess, carom, and debating, painting and quiz. Painting and quiz, right? Here, the first one, the ratio of boys to the girls in the university is 5:4, right? So what is the number of boys? We'll take the calculation part here below. Calculation. So the ratio of boys to girls is 5:4, right? Therefore, number of boys are, that is out of 9, there are 5 boys. Therefore, out of total number of students, right? 700 into 5, which is 3,500. Therefore, there are 3,500 boys, and the remaining are girls, right? 6,300 minus 3,500, which is 2,800, right? Otherwise, you can consider number of girls is equal to out of 9, there are 4 girls, therefore out of 6,300. So 700 into 4 is 2,800, right? And the next one. So here the ratio, one student is enrolled in only one indoor activity. The number of boys enrolled in the painting is 621. So we'll write number of boys enrolled in painting is 621. Right? And the next point, the ratio of number of boys who enrolled in chess to the number of boys who enrolled in carom is 5:3. Right? So number of boys enrolled in chess to carom. So he'll write chess to carom ratio is, only boys ratio is 5:3. So we'll consider this point later, right? So before that, 36% of the students are enrolled in quiz. So that is, what is the number of students enrolled in quiz? So quiz students, total quiz students are is equal to, so out of 100, 36 students enrolled in quiz. Therefore, out of total number of students, 6,300, right? Therefore, 36 into 6,300. 63, not 600. 36 into 63 gives 2,268. Therefore, total quiz students are 2,268. So we'll consider this point later. Now, number of boys who enrolled in debating is 25% of total number of boys. So, debating boys is equal to what percent? It is 25% of total number of boys. So out of 100, 25 boys are debating. Therefore, out of total number of boys, 3,500, right? 3,500. Therefore, so 25 into 35, which is 875. So 875 boys are debating, right? And the next one, the number of girls enrolled in quiz is 640. Therefore, so in the next column, 640 girls are enrolled in quiz, which is 150 less than number of girls enrolled in carom. Therefore, number of girls enrolled in carom, we'll write here. So, number of girls enrolled in carom is, so 150 more than number of girls enrolled in quiz, right? Because it is given that girls enrolled in quiz is 150 less than number of girls enrolled in carom, right? Therefore, 150 plus number of girls enrolled in quiz, 640, right? Which is 790. Therefore, girls enrolled in carom is equal to 790, right? Next point, the number of girls enrolled in chess is 186 more than number of boys enrolled in the same activity, right? So before that, number of boys enrolled in chess. So what is the number of boys enrolled in chess? For that, we need the remaining values. Here, the total number of students enrolled in painting is 816. So we'll take this point. Total students enrolled in painting. Total painting students is equal to, so it is given that 816. In that, so some boys, so here 621 boys are painting. Therefore, number of girls painting. So girls painting, we'll take here. Girls, number of girls painting is, so total number of students painting 816 minus number of boys painting, so 621. Therefore, So 195 girls are in painting activity. 195 girls, right? So, and number of boys in quiz activity. So it is given that there are 2,268 students in quiz activities. In that 640 are girls. Therefore, boys in quiz activity. Boys in quiz activity. So total students in quiz activity 2268 minus girls in quiz activity. So 640, right? 640. So which is equal to 1628, right? 1628 students are in quiz activity, right? And it is given that now we have to consider the ratio of chess to Kerem in boys, right? So chess to the number of boys who enrolled in Kerem is 5:3. Therefore, so remaining students are, so out of 3,500, 875, 621 and 1628 students are in debating, painting and quiz activities, right? Therefore, number of boys in chess plus Kerem. So chess plus Kerem boys are, so total boys 3,500 minus boys in the remaining activities 875, 621, 1628. 875, 621 and 1628. Those who are in quiz, right? Therefore, chess plus Kerem is equal to, you will get 376 students are in chess plus Kerem. In that, so chess and Kerem ratio, boys in chess and Kerem ratio is 5:3, right? 5:3. Therefore, boys who are in chess is equal to, out of 8, 5 boys are in chess. Therefore, out of 376. So, you will get 235 boys are in chess. 235 boys are in chess. And those who are in Kerem, so out of 8, 3 boys are in Kerem. Therefore, 376. Right? Or you can just subtract the numbers. Right? So 8 into 4. So 47 into 3. 141. Right? So 141 boys are in Kerem. 141. Now come to the girls part here. So number of girls who play chess and number of girls who debate. Right? So here, so enrolled in quiz, which is 150. So this point got over. And number of girls enrolled in chess is 186 more than number of boys who enrolled in the same activities. That is 186 plus boys in chess activity is 235. Right? Girls who play chess is equal to, so you will get 421, I think. Yes, 421 girls play chess. And the remaining activity is debating, right? So what is the number of debating here? Debating girls. So it is given that. So you can just add all these numbers minus. So debating girls, the total girls are 2,800. So 2,800 minus the girls in the remaining activity. So debating girls, so 2,800 minus girls in the remaining activities, 421, 790, 421 plus 790 plus 195, 640. 195 plus 640. You will get 754, right? So 754. Therefore, Girls in debating activity is 754. Now, the question is, find the percentage of students of the university who are enrolled in chess. So, percentage of total number of students. So, boys and girls together in the university who are enrolled in chess. Out of 6,300 students, so some students are enrolled for chess activity, right? Therefore, what is that percentage? So, for that, we need total students. We'll take this separately. Total students in chess is equal to, so 235 boys and 421 girls. So 235 plus 421. Therefore, there are totally 656 students in chess activity. Therefore, the required percentage. That means, so this 656 is what percentage of total number of students, right? 6,300. 6,300. Therefore, you will get 10 point, you can cancel 2 zeros. So 63 into 10 is 630. So 10.41 percentage, which is approximately equal to 10 percentage. Therefore, 10% students of the university are enrolled in chess activity. Option A is the right answer. Question 47. Find the ratio of the number of boys enrolled in Kerem to the number of girls enrolled in the same activities. So, number of boys enrolled in Kerem is equal to 141 and girls enrolled in the same activity, Kerem, is 790. Right? Therefore, the ratio is, so required ratio is equal to, so boys in Kerem is to girls in Kerem, which is equal to 141 is to 790. Right? So look at the options. It is directly given 141 is to 790. Option B is the right answer. Question 48. The difference in the number of boys and girls who are enrolled in painting is what percentage of the total number of students who are enrolled in debating? So we have to find the approximate percentage. So here, the difference in number of boys and girls enrolled in painting. Boys are 621, girls are 195. So the difference between boys and girls, right? And the total number of students in debating. So 875 plus 754. So now we have to find the difference. So the difference between the number of boys and girls is what percentage of total students in debating, right? So difference in the number of students. Number of students in painting is equal to 621 minus 195, which is equal to 426. And total students in debating is equal to 875 plus 756, which is equal to 875, 754, not 56, 754, which is equal to 1629. Therefore, the required percentage is, so difference between number of students, number of boys and girls in painting is 426, which is what percentage of total number of students in debating, which is 1629. So you will get 26.15%, so which is approximately equal to 26%. Therefore, so the difference in the number of boys and girls in painting is 26% of total students who are in debating. Question 49. Find the number of girls who are enrolled in debating. As in the previous questions, so we have discussed the number of girls and boys in each activity. So in debating, there are 754 girls, right? So according to the given information, there are 754 girls in debating. Therefore, option E is the right answer. Question 50. The total number of girls in quiz is approximately what percentage of the total number of students in quiz? Here, total girls in quiz is 640 and total number of students in quiz is equal to, so 1628 plus 640, right? Therefore, 640 is what percentage of total students in quiz? So for that, here, girls in quiz is equal to 640. Total students in quiz. Is equal to 1628 plus 640. Right? So which is equal to 2268. Right? Therefore, required percentage is equal to, so total girls in quiz 640 is what percentage of total students in quiz, which is 2268. So which is equal to 28.21%, approximately equal to 28%. Therefore, girls in the quiz activity is 28% of the total students in quiz activity. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 51. 10 years ago, respective ratio of the age of mother and daughter was 4:1. 10 years later, the respective ratio of the age of mother and daughter will become 2:1. At present, what is sum of their age? Here, 10 years ago, the ratio of their ages, mother to daughter age is 4:1, right? So we'll consider 10 years ago according to the ratio, let mother's age be 4x years. Mother's age be 4x years because the ratio is 4:1. And daughter's age be x years. Right? Now, what is the present age of mother? If 10 years ago mother's age was 4x years, present age of mother will be 4x plus 10, right? And present age of daughter is equal to x plus 10, right? So consider these two as equation 1 and 2, because at the end we have to find their present age and sum of their present age, right? And moving further, 10 years later, the respective ratio of age of mother and daughter become 2:1. So we'll consider 10 years later. 10 years later, mother's age to daughter's age ratio. Mother's age to daughter's age ratio is 2:1, 2 by 1, right? So what will be mother's age? 10 years later, 4x plus 20. Because present age of mother is 4x plus 10 becomes 10 years later. Divided by daughter's age will be x plus 20 is equal to 2 by 1. Now, find the value of x. 4x plus 20 is equal to, so 2 into x, 2x plus 40. Therefore, 2x is equal to 20. Hence, x is equal to 10. Therefore, present age of mother from 1 and 2. From 1 and 2. So, present age of mother is equal to, so what is present age of mother? 4x plus 10, right? So 4 into x is 10 plus 10. 40 plus 10 is 50 years. And present age of daughter is x plus 10, right? Which is 10 plus 10, 20 years. And in the question, what is asked? What is the sum of their age? Sum of their age is equal to, so 50 plus 20, which is 70 years. Therefore, look at the options. Option C is the right answer. Sum of their age is 70 years. Question 52. The income of Aman is 30,000 rupees per month and his expenditure is 20,000 rupees per month. In the next month, his income increases by 10,000 rupees per month and expenditure increases to 25,000 rupees per month. In the next month, his savings increases by what percentage? Here, so present month, Aman's income is 30,000 rupees per month. So income is equal to 30,000 rupees and his expenditure is 20,000 rupees, right? Expenditure is equal to 20,000 rupees. Therefore, savings is equal to income minus expenditure. Income minus expenditure. Therefore, his savings in this month is 10,000 rupees. Right? Now, in the next month, we'll consider next month. So, in the next month scenario, his income increases by 10,000 per month. So, here increases by means, so his previous month's income plus 10,000, right? Therefore, his new income will be, in the next month, his new income will be 30,000 plus 10,000. So income increases by 10,000. Therefore, his income in new month, next month is 40,000 rupees. And his expenditure increases to. So increases to means his new expenditure, right? You are not supposed to add this expenditure 25,000 to previous expenditure because it is increases to compared to the last month. So the new expenditure is 25,000, right? So expenditure is equal to 25,000 rupees. And in the next month, his savings increases by what percent? So what is his savings? Savings is again income minus expenditure. 40,000 minus 25,000, which is 15,000. So this in savings increases by what percent? That means what is increase in savings compared to the previous months? Increase in savings is only 5,000 rupees. Increase in savings is, so new savings 15,000 minus previous month's saving, which is 5,000 rupees is increase in his savings. So this 5,000 rupees is what percentage of his previous month's saving. That gives the answer, right? So in the next month, his savings increases by what percentage? Therefore, required percentage is so increase in savings 5,000 rupees is what percentage of previous month's saving compared to the previous months. So at what percentage the savings increases, right? So which is 2 zeros, and here also 2 zeros will get cancelled. So 50%. So 5,000 savings is 50% of the previous month's saving. Therefore, new month's savings increases by 50%, right? Therefore, so none of this here in the given option 55, 25, 100 and 12.5 is given. So here none of this is the right answer. That means it is not right answer. So this option is not in the given option. The answer is not in the given option. Therefore, none of these. Question 53. There is 80% increase in an amount in 8 years at simple interest. What will be the compound interest on 15,000 rupees after 3 years at the same rate of interest? Here, in the first case, here there is 80% increase in an amount in 8 years. That means if P is the principal money, right? So this principal money or the invested money becomes amount after 8 years. In 8 years at simple interest. That means if P is the principal, after 8 years, some interest is included to the principal, which is simple interest. So P plus I or principal money plus simple interest becomes amount, right? So this 80% increase in an amount, that means this amount is 180% of principal, right? 80% increase means principal plus 80% of principal, which is 180% of principal money, right? At simple interest, that means I. Then in this case, what is rate of interest we have to find. So for that rate of interest, so moving to the further part, what will be the compound interest on 15,000 rupees? In the next case, principal is 15,000 rupees after 3 years at the same rate of interest. So we have to find compound interest for 15,000 rupees after 3 years at some rate of interest. For that, we need the value of R, rate of interest. So how to find rate of interest? Using amount is equal to P plus I. Here, let P be the principal money and I is simple interest, but amount is 180% of principal, right? So using these two relations, we are finding rate of interest. Using rate of interest value, we are finding compound interest, right? Let us go step by step. Here, let P be the principal. P be the principal. And amount A becomes, according to the question, so there is 80% increase in an amount, so which is 180% of principal. Therefore, A is equal to 180% into principal, right? And this amount becomes in 8 years. Here time period is 8 years. At simple interest, that means when simple interest is added to the principal money, it becomes amount, right? Consider these two relations. So amount is 180% of P and amount is principal plus simple interest. Or you can consider SI. Simple interest is, the symbol for simple interest is simply I, right? So consider first and the second relation. We can consider 180% of P is equal to principal plus I. So what is simple interest formula? So it is PTR by 100. Right? Here in the LHS part, it is 180% of P. Now, we'll take P as common in RHS part. So it becomes 1 plus time into rate of interest by 100. And in the LHS part, it is 180 by 100%, means for every 100 into P. We can cancel P here, right? So 180 by 100 is equal to, so 1 plus. So amount becomes in 8 years. Time is 8 years here. So 8 into R by 100. Now take LHS 100 LCM. 100 is the LCM. So 100 plus 8R in the numerator. So LHS will be as it is, 180 by 100. So 100 and 100 will get cancelled. So 180 is equal to 100 plus 8R. Otherwise, we can write it as 8R in the LHS part as 180 minus 100, which is 80. So rate of interest is 10%. R is 10%. Right? So when the amount becomes 180% of principal in 8 years at simple interest, so here the rate of interest is 10%. So we'll consider the second part. Here rate of interest is 10%. What will be the compound interest on 15,000 money? That is, principal is 15,000 rupees and time is 3 years. So compound interest after 3 years at the same rate of interest. Therefore, compound interest is equal to, so principal by the formula P into 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of time period minus principal. So this is the formula to find compound interest. Substitute the values. 15,000 into 1 plus 10 by 100 to the power of 3. Here time period is 3 years minus 15,000. So we'll take 15,000 common. So 1 plus 10 by 100 is 1 by 10 to the power of 3 minus 1. Right? So 15,000 into, so 11 cube by 10 cube, which is 11 into 11 into 11. So minus, we'll take 10 cube as LCM. So it becomes 10 into 10 into 10 whole divided by 10 into 10 into 10 whole divided by. We are taking 10 cube as LCM here. Now, so 3 zeros will cancel. So 15 into 11 into 11 into 11 is 1331. Right? 11 cube is 1331 minus 1000. So you will get 15 into 331. So you will get 4,965 as compound interest rupees. 4,965 is the compound interest on 15,000 principal after 3 years at 10% rate of interest. Right? 4,965. Right? 4,965 is the answer. Option E. Question 54. In a class, there are certain number of students. Their average age is 12 years. If 2 students left the class, their ages are 23 years and 25 years respectively, then the average age of the classroom becomes 11 years. Find the number of students in the class. Here, students, there are certain number of students in the class is given. So let X be the number of students. Right? So let X be the number of students in the class. Right? And the average age of X number of students is given. So average age is equal to 12 years. So when number of students is given, average is given. So what will be the sum of their ages? Sum of the ages of X number of students. Sum of the ages of X number of students is equal to, so average into number of students by the formula. So average is sum of the ages divided by number of students. Therefore, sum of the ages is equal to average into number of students. Number of students. Therefore, average is 12 and number of students is equal to x. Therefore, sum of their ages is 12x years. Right? In the next part, moving further. So, sorry. So, if two students leave the class, if two students have left the class, what is the remaining number of students? So, if two students leave the class. So, in this scenario, so the remaining students are total students. There are x number of students minus 2. This is the total number of students when two students left the class. And their ages are 23 years and 25 years. So those who have left, their ages are 23 and 25 years. Right? So ages of remaining ages of students who have left the class. Who left the class are 23 and 25 years respectively. Right? So, what is the total number of ages? Total ages, sum of the ages of students who are remaining. Right? So, sum of the ages of remaining students. Sum of the ages of remaining students is equal to, so sum of the ages of x number of students, which is 12x, minus sum of the ages of the left student, that is 23 plus 25, those who have left. Therefore, 12x minus 48 is sum of the ages of remaining students, and average age of classroom becomes 11 years, right? So, average age of remaining students, is given, which is 11 years. When the average is given and sum of the ages is given, so we can find number of students. Right? Though the remaining students are x minus 2, we need the value of x. Right? Therefore, number of students, I'll consider here. Right? Therefore, number of students when two students left the class is equal to, so how to find number? Using average formula. Average is equal to sum of the students by number of students. Therefore, number of students is equal to sum of the ages of students, divided by average. Here, sum of the ages of remaining students is 12 minus 48, 12x minus 48, 12x minus 48 divided by average age of remaining students is 11. Therefore, number of students is equal to 12x minus 48 by 11. But if two students left the class, remaining students are x minus 2. Right? Therefore, we can equate x minus 2 and 12x minus 48 by 11. Now you have to simplify to find the value of x. So LHS becomes 11x minus 22 is equal to 12x minus 48. Therefore, 12x minus 11x is x is equal to 48 minus 22. X is 26. So, which is equal to number of students in the whole class. X is number of students in the whole class. Before two students left the class, so there are X number of students, right? Therefore, 26 is the right answer. Option D. 26 is the right answer. Question 55. A school has 45% girls. If 80% of girls score more than 75% marks and 70% of the boys have scored more than 75% marks, if a student is selected at random and is found to have more than 75% marks, find the probability of it being a boy. Here, the number of girls in school is equal to 45%. That means, so we'll write the data given. Number of girls is equal to 45%. That means out of 100, there are 45 girls, right? Therefore, number of boys in the school. Number of boys in the school is equal to 55%, right? That means out of 100, there are 55 boys, right? So here, 70% of the boys have scored more than 75% marks and 80% of girls scored more than 75% marks. That means number of girls who scored more than 75% marks will be, so we'll take number of girls who scored 75% marks is equal to, here 80% of girls scored more than 75% marks. That means out of 100, 80 girls scored more than 75 marks. Therefore, out of these many girls, 45 by 100 girls. Therefore, 45 by 100 girls. This gives number of girls who scored 75% marks and number of boys who scored 75% marks. Number of boys who scored 75% marks will be, so it is 70% boys. That means out of 100, 70 boys scored 75, more than 75% marks. So you have to include more than 75% marks. Therefore, out of these many numbers, that is 55 by 100, right? Therefore, let us take total number of girls and boys who scored more than 75% marks. So, total girls and boys who scored more than 75%. More than 75%. So, will be, so number of girls scored more than 75 is 80 by 100 into 45 by 100. So, you will get 36 by 100. If you simplify this, you'll get 36 by 100. And number of boys will be 77 by 200. Right? Therefore, total number of girls and boys who scored more than 75% will be 36 by 100 plus 77 by 200. Here 200 is the LCM. So 36 into 2, into 2, you will get 72 plus 77, you will get 149. So total number of girls and boys who scored more than 75% will be 149 by 200. Here the question is, so probability of it being a boy. So out of this number 149 by 200, so if randomly selected, probability of being a boy will be, so therefore probability of being a boy. So according to the formula, so it is number of favorable outcomes divided by total number of outcomes. So I'll mention number of favorable outcome divided by total number of outcome. Total number of outcome. So here what is the meaning of number of favorable outcome? Here number of boys, we need number of boys who scored more than 75% marks here, right? Regarding only boys, the question is asked. Therefore, boys who scored more than 75% marks is equal to 77 by 200, right? And total number of outcomes is nothing but total number of girls and boys who scored more than 75%. So, which is 149 by 200, right? I'll repeat once again. Total number of outcome, here it is total boys and girls who scored more than 75, and number of favorable outcome is nothing but 77 by 200, number of boys who scored. So this ratio gives probability of being a boy who scored more than 75% marks, right? Who scored more than 75%, right? Therefore, the answer is 77 by 149, right? So, probability of being a boy is 77 by 149. Option A is the right answer. So, here students, we are using Bayes' theorem of probability. So, I'll mention here Bayes' theorem of probability. Bayes' theorem of probability. It is used to solve questions with conditional probability. So, to solve conditional probability. Conditional probability. That means, so conditions like if 75% boys have scored more than, or if in case of this condition, if the score is so and so, what will be the probability, right? Such type of questions are called conditional probability. So to solve such type of probability, we use Bayes' theorem of probability, right? Hence, option A is the right answer. Question 56. What should come in place of the question mark in the following number series? So here 46 is the first number in the given series. So we have to find the second number, right? And the third number is 284. So next is 345, 378, and the last number is 391, right? So let us start from the last number, 391. Here, difference between last number and last but one number is 13. 378 plus 13 gives 391. Whereas difference between last but one number and its previous number is 33. And difference between 284 and 345 is 61. And we'll leave this as it is, right? So let us consider the difference of these differences. So these are the differences, right? And the difference between differences. Difference between differences. So difference between 13 and 33 is 20. And difference between 61 and 33 is 28, right? And the next difference has to be difference of differences. Has to be here. Difference between 20 and 28 is 8, right? So therefore, the next difference has to be plus 8. 8. So that difference of difference will be 36. Right? 28 plus 8 becomes 36. And the difference between the second number and third number will be 97. Right? Because 61 plus 36 is 97. Therefore, the second number is, here, look at the numbers, they are increasing order. Right? So, otherwise, if you consider from the last, so numbers are in decreasing order. Therefore, second number has to be greater than first number or smaller than the third number, right? So that the difference between second and third number should be 97. Therefore, the second number is 284 minus 97. Because from the last, the numbers are in decreasing order, right? Therefore, so 284 minus 97 gives 187, right? 187. Therefore, the second number is 187. You can verify the answer by taking first and second number. Here the difference is 141. Difference between first and second number is 141. And the difference of differences, these two differences is 44. And the difference between 44 and 36 is 8, right? So in all the cases, the last difference is 8. Therefore, the answer is verified. Hence, the second number is 187. Option A is the right answer. Question 57. What should come in place of the question mark in the following number series? Here 9 is the first number. When 9 is multiplied by 2 and 1 is added to the product, you will get 9 into 2, 18 plus 1 is 19, which is the second number, right? When second number 19 is multiplied by 2, you will get 38. When 2 is added, you will get third number, which is 40. When third number is multiplied by 2 and 3 is added to the product. So 80 plus 3, 83, which is the fourth number. And 83, when it is multiplied by 2, so it will be 166 plus 4, right? So you will get 170. So which is fifth number. Therefore, the fifth number is 170. You can verify the answer by taking other two numbers. When 170 is multiplied by 2, you will get 340. So when 5 is added, you will get 345, which is the sixth number. See, here in each case, the previous number is multiplied by 2 and 1 is added. In the next case, 2 is added. And the next case, 3, 4, 5. Right? Consecutive numbers are positive integers are added continuously. Right? And the last number is obtained. 696 is obtained when 345 is multiplied by 6. So you will get 690, right? When 6 is added to the product, you will get 696. Therefore, the answer is verified. Therefore, the fifth number is 170, option B. Question 58. What should come in place of the question mark in the following number series? Here, the first number is 17, right? When 17 is multiplied by 2, you will get 34. When 1 is added to the product, you will get 35, which is the second number, right? And to this second number, 35. So when it is multiplied by 3, one number more than the previous multiplier, right? So you will get 35 into 3 gives 105 plus 1 gives 106, which is third number. Similarly, when 106 is multiplied by, so next number to 3 is 4. So plus 1, right? So when 1 is added to the product, you will get 424 plus 1, which is 425. So 106 into 4 is 424 plus 1 is 425. Therefore, the fourth number is 425. Right? Option D is the right answer. You can verify the answer by taking 425 into the multiplier should be 5. So you will get 2125, right? Plus 1 gives 2126. Therefore, the answer is verified. Therefore, the fourth number is 425, or so the number 425 should come in place of the question mark, right? Question 59. What will come in place of the question mark in the following number series? So here, the first number is 7, next is 13. We have to find the third number. So for that, let us consider the last number, which is 193. And the last but number is 97. When 97 is multiplied by 2, you will get 194. And when 1 is subtracted from the product. You will get 193. Similarly, last but one number 97 is obtained when its previous number 49 is multiplied by 2. So 49 into 2 is 98 minus 1 gives 97. And when 49, so 49 is obtained when a number is multiplied by 2. So the product should be 50 minus 1 gives 49. So a number is multiplied by 2, you have to get the product as 50. Therefore, this number should be 25. 25 into 2 minus 1 gives 49. Therefore, so 25 should come in place of the question mark, right? Option C is the right answer. You can verify the answer. So if the third number is 25 and the second number is 13. So 13 into 2 gives 26 minus 1 gives 25. And the first number into 2 is 14 minus 1 gives 13, second number. Therefore, so this answer is verified. Option C is the right answer. Question 60. What will come in place of the question mark in the following number series? Here the first number is 17. When 17 is multiplied by 3, so you will get 51. When 1 is added to 51, the product of 17 and 3, so you will get 52, which is the second number, right? Similarly, second number 52 is multiplied by 3. Again multiplied by 3. Multiplier is same, right, in each case. So 52 into 3 is 156 plus 2. So here one more number should be added. So in first case 1 is added and in second case 2 should be added to get the third number 158, right? So third number 158 into 3, again 3 gives 474. So 8 into 3, 24. So 474 plus 3, right? Next number to 2 is 3. So you will get 477. And 477, again here the multiplier is same, 3. 477 into 3. So it gives 1431, right? Plus 4 gives 1435. Therefore, the fifth number is 1435, option C. You can verify the answer by taking 1435 into 3. So it gives 4305, right? Plus 5, 4305 plus 5 gives 4310. Therefore, the answer is verified 477 and here this part 1435 is the right answer. Question 61. A alone can complete a work in 25 days and B alone can do the same work in 20 days. A started the work and after working 7 days, B joined A to finish the remaining work. In how many days the total work will be finished? Here students, it is given that A alone can do some amount of work in 25 days. Therefore, amount of work done by A in 1 day. So A's 1 day work is considered as his efficiency, right? So 1 day work is considered as A's efficiency. Similarly, B alone can do the same work in 20 days, right? Therefore, efficiency of B, in the sense 1 day work done by B. So by taking their 1 day works, we can calculate 1 day work of A and B together. If they start working together, their 1 day work, right? Amount of work which has been done by A and B, right? And in the next part, here A started the work after working 7 days, B joined A. That means A worked for 7 days. After 7 days, B joined A, right? And they finished the work, right? So here time taken by A and B together to finish the work is how much? This time should be calculated. right? And finally, we are calculating the total work finished in how many days, right? Here, so at first A took 7 days, and after 7 days, A and B took some time. So 7 plus this time gives the answer. Total time taken by these two to complete the work, right? Therefore, let's go step by step here. So A alone can complete the work in 25 days. So let the total work be 100 units. Otherwise, you can take 100 into X units. It is better to take 100 into X, right? So how do you predict the total work is only 100 units? So it can be multiples of 100, right? Therefore, here it is given that 25 days, times are 25 and 20 days. So it is better to take LCM of the times, because you will get all the, that means work efficiency and time as whole numbers. Otherwise, you will get fractions. It will be difficult for you to add, subtract, divide, or multiplication, right? Therefore, it is better to take the LCM of times 25 and 20 as the total work, or the multiples of LCM as total work. I'll repeat once again, either LCM of the time or multiple of time, LCM of time, right? Here LCM of 25 and 20. So LCM of 25 and 20 is 100. Here I am taking the multiple of 100 as the total work. Otherwise, you can consider 100 units as the total work. So there will not be any change in the final answer, right? Here total work is 100x units. Therefore, A is 1 day work. A is 1 day work. So it is nothing but efficiency of A. Efficiency of A. So by the formula, efficiency is total work by time, right? So total work by time. So efficiency of A is total work 100x by time is 25. A took 25 days to complete the work. Therefore, it is 4x. A's 1 day work is 4x units. Whereas B's 1 day work. B's 1 day work is, so B took 20 days to complete 100x units of work. Therefore, B's 1 day work is 5x units. Therefore, B is 1 day work in the sense efficiency of B. Therefore, A plus B's together, if they start working together, A plus B is 1 day work. In other words, efficiency of A and B. Efficiency of A and B is equal to, so A's 1 day work is 4x plus 5x. 5x is B's 1 day work. So 9x is A plus B's 1 day work, or efficiency of A and B, right? And the next part, A started the work and after working 7 days, B joined A. Therefore, here we know the value of 1 day work of A, right? Now let us take the second part. Wait, here. 1 day work of A is 4x units. Therefore, 7 days work. A's 7 days work. A's 7 day work will be 4x into 7, which is 28x, right? Therefore, here A worked 28 units of work in 7 days, right? 28 x units of work in 7 days. Therefore, what is the remaining work done by A and B? So it is total work minus A's work, right? Therefore, remaining work is equal to total work is 100x minus work done by A alone, which is equal to 72x units remaining work. So this work is done by A and B, and it is given that, so here we have calculated A and B's efficiency, right? Therefore, we need to calculate total time taken by these two, right? Therefore, time taken by A and B together to complete the remaining work. To complete the remaining work is equal to, so time in terms of work and efficiency, it is total work divided by efficiency, right? So what is the total work? That means remaining work is 72x in this particular case, and efficiency of A and B together, their one day work is 9x. Therefore, time taken by A and B together to complete only the remaining work is 8 days. Therefore, here we need the total time to finish the complete work, 100x amount of work. Therefore, total time is equal to total time to complete 100x units of work is equal to, so here for 7 days, A has done 28x units of work, right? Therefore, time taken by A alone plus time taken by A and B together, right? Therefore, A worked for 7 days. After that, B joined A and they worked for 8 days, right? Therefore, time taken by them to complete the whole work is 15 days. Unit is days. Therefore, the answer is 15 days, option B. Question 62. A shopkeeper purchased 2 types of wheat costing 220 rupees per kg and 300 rupees per kg. In what ratio should he mix the wheat so that he could sell the mixture at the rate of 360 rupees per kg in order to earn the profit of 25%? Here, shopkeeper purchased 2 types of wheat, type 1 and type 2, and their cost prices are different. So one is 225 rupees and another is 300 rupees per kg. And he mixes these wheat, type 1 wheat and type 2 wheat, and the cost price of the mixture should be calculated here. And the selling price of the mixture is 360 per kg, and cost price should be calculated. In order to get the profit of 25%, what should be the cost price? We have to calculate. So let us start the next part first. Here, the mixture part, right? So here, wheat mixture part. So here, the selling price of the mixture. Selling price of the mixture is 360 rupees per kg, right? And the profit, so after selling for 360 rupees per kg, shopkeeper earns the profit, so 25%, right? Therefore, what should be the cost price that he fixes, right? So here, cost price of the mixture will be, so we are using the formula cost price is equal to selling price, SP, divided by 100 plus profit percentage into 100. So this gives cost price of the mixture, right? So here selling price is 360 rupees and 100 plus profit percentage is 25 into 100. You will get, so 36,000 divided by 125, right? This gives 288. Therefore, cost price of the mixture is 288 rupees per kg. Per kg, right? Therefore, here look at the first part. He purchased 2 types of wheat costing 220 per kg and 300 rupees kg, right? So here cost price of type 1 wheat and cost price of type 2 wheat is equal to here 220 and 300. 220 rupees and 300 rupees per kg, right? For every kg. So now we have to find the ratio. In what ratio should he mix the wheat so that he could sell the mixture at the rate of 360 rupees? Here, students, we are using the method of mixture of allegation. So, by the method of mixture of allegation. So, what is this method? So here we know the cost price of the mixture, right? So consider only the cost price. Cost price of the mixture is 288 rupees with per kg. Whereas cost price of type 1 wheat is 220 rupees. Whereas cost price of type 2 is 300 rupees per kg. Here, look at the difference in the cost price. So here, cost price, there is an increase in the cost price of the mixture, cost price, right? In the mixture compared to the type 1 cost price. So there is an increase in the cost price. So how much is increased? That you have to write, right? 68 rupees. There is an increase of 68 rupees in the cost price, right? Whereas the type 2 cost price. So compared to the type 2 cost price, there is a decrease in the cost price in case of mixture. So how much is decreased? 12 rupees are decreased here in the cost price, right? So in order to compensate this increase and decrease, so he has to mix the wheat, two types of wheat in particular ratio. So these two values gives the ratio, right? Therefore, so 12 amount of, so for 100 if you consider, or for any value, 12 amount of type 1 wheat should be added and 68 amounts of type 2 wheat should be added. Therefore, the ratio is 12 is to 68. You can simplify. Both the numbers are divisible by 4, I think. Yes, 4 into 3, 4 into 17, right? Therefore, the ratio of mixture of wheat of type 1 to type 2, wheat 2, should be 3 is to 8, so as to get the profit of 25% and the selling price as 360 rupees for the cost price of 288 rupees mixture, right? Therefore, ratio of the mixture should be 3 is to 17. Therefore, the answer is option E, 3 is to 17. Question 63. The speed of train A and train B is 93 km per hour and 51 km per hour respectively. When both the trains are running in the opposite direction, they cross each other in 18 seconds. The length of train B is half of the length of train A. If train A crosses a bridge in 42 seconds, then find the length of the bridge. Here, so there are two scenarios. So in first case, train A is passing train B. So let us consider train A and B. and both are moving in the opposite directions, right? So when it crosses train B completely, so they took 18 seconds to cross each other. And length of train A, so it is given length of B is half of the length of train A. If you consider X as length of train A, length of train B will be X by 2. Right? So in the second case, when train A crosses bridge in 42 seconds, then find the length of the bridge. So to find the length of the bridge, we need length of the train. Right? How to find length of the train? By taking the first scenario here, speeds are given 93 km per hour and 51 km per hour. Right? When speed is given, and their length we have assumed, right? So x and x by 2, and the time is given 18 seconds. So we can easily find the length, right? So by taking distance covered by train A and B, total distance covered by A and B by while crossing each other, right? So this will be x plus x by 2, total distance. So let us go step by step here. So consider the first scenario when train A and B are crossing each other. So let X be the length of train A and length of train B is half of length of train A, right? So let X be the length of train A. Therefore, length of B, length of train B will be X by 2. So both the trains are moving in opposite direction. Therefore, we use the term relative speed, right? So whenever the two bodies are moving in opposite direction with certain speed, we take the term relative speed, right? So relative speed of train A and B. A and B. If one object is constant and another is moving, right? So then we take the speed as the speed of the one object which is moving. If both the objects are moving, then we have to take the relative speed. So when they are moving in the opposite direction, we have to add their speed 93 plus 51. If both the trains are moving in the same direction, so we have to take the difference, right? Difference of their speeds. Here we are adding the speeds 93 plus 51, which is 144 kilometer per hour. Since the time taken by them to cross each other is in terms of seconds, it is better to express the unit in terms of meter per second. So how to convert kilometer per hour into meter per second? So multiply the number by 5 by 18, right? So you can convert. So 18 into 8. So you will get 40 meter per second is the relative speed of train A and B. Right? Relative speed of train A and B, and total distance traveled to cross each other, only to cross each other. So A has to cross its own length plus B's length. Right? At the same time, A has to cross the train B also. Therefore, length of train A plus length of train B gives distance traveled by them to cross each other. Right? And they took 18 seconds. Right? Therefore, time taken by them is 18 seconds. Therefore, we can relate distance, time, and speed as, therefore, x plus x by 2. Since speed is distance by time, distance is speed into time, 40 into 18. Therefore, 3x by 2 or 3x is equal to 40 into 18 into 2. So, x is, so 40 into 18 into 2 by 3. You will get x, which is length of train A as 3 into 6, So you'll get 80 into 6. You'll get 480. So length of train A is 480 meters, right? Length of train A. In the second scenario, here train A crosses a bridge in 42 seconds. So we have to find the length of the bridge. So in the second scenario, so if train A crosses a bridge in 42 seconds, right? 42 seconds. So distance traveled by train. Distance traveled will be, so length of the train, which is x, plus length of the bridge. Length of the bridge. And here time is 42 seconds. And speed of the train is, which is already given. Speed of the train is 93 km per hour. 93 into 5 by 18 meter per second. Right? Therefore, so distance traveled x plus length of the bridge. So let it be y, or you can leave as it is. Length of the bridge is equal to speed into 93 into 5 by 18 into time 42. Right? Therefore, so you have to simplify. So the 6 into 3, 6 into 7. So 93 into 5. 465 by 3. 465 by 3 into 7. You will get 3 into 1, 3 into 5. 155 into 7. So it is 155 into 7. You will get 1085. Therefore, length of the bridge. Length of the bridge is equal to 1085 minus x. What is x? Length of train A. So which is 480 meters, right? So 1085 minus 480, which is equal to 605 meters, right? Length of the bridge is 605 meters. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 64. R, S and T started a business by investing 25,000 rupees, 15,000 rupees and 30,000 rupees respectively. If the total profit earned is 58,800 and it is decided that 1/3 of the profit will be divided into their investment ratio and the rest of the amount will be invested in another work, then what is the share of T? Here students, investment of R, S and T are given and their total profit is given. So in the total profit, only 1/3 part of the profit will be distributed among R, S and T as their profit, right? We have to find their profit ratio. Profit ratio. How to find profit ratio? So by the relation, profit is directly proportional to investment. Investment and time. Right? Since profit is directly proportional to investment, so profit ratio becomes the ratio of their investment. Right? So if you find ratio of their investment, automatically that ratio will be their profit ratio. So based on their profit ratio, we have to find share of each person, particularly profit share of T here. Right? So now let us go one by one. Here, total profit. Total profit is 58,800 rupees and 1/3 of profit. 1/3 of profit will be, so 1/3 into 58,800, which is equal to, so 3 into 1, 3 into 9, 3 into 6. So 19,600 rupees will be distributed among R, S and T. Right? Only this part of the profit will be distributed. Will be distributed among R, S and T as their profits. As their profits. Right? So now, so let us find their profit ratio. Therefore, profit ratio of RST of R, S and T will be ratio of their investments. So, ratio of their investments. Investments. Because profit is directly proportional to investment. Investment, right? So, their investments are 25,000, 15,000 and 30,000, right? 25,000 is to 15,000 is to 30,000. Therefore, the ratio is 5:3:6. That means out of 5 plus 3 plus 6, which is 14. Out of 14, 6 is the share of T, 3 is the share of S, and 5 is the share of R. Therefore, we need the share of T, profit share of T. Profit share of T will be, so total share, that means based on the ratio, here total share is 5 plus 3 plus 6, 8 plus 6 is which is 14. So in that 6 is share of T. Therefore, out of 19,600 rupees, only this amount will be distributed as profit, right? Therefore, 19,600, which is equal to, you will get 8,400, right? 8,400 rupees is profit share of T. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 65. A shopkeeper wants to make a profit of 20% on an article after selling it. While he gives a cash discount of 20%, further allows 4 more articles for free after purchase of 1 dozen articles to his premium customer. How much percent above the cost price he must mark his article? Here, students, so shopkeeper wants to make profit of 20% on an article. Here, profit he wants to make is 20%. And he gives 4 articles for free after the purchase of one dozen articles. Here, number of articles are, so 1 dozen. So 12 articles have been purchased and 4 given for free. Right? Totally, there are 16 articles, right? And if we consider cost price of each article is 100 rupees, so there should be a cost price, right? So cost price of each article is 100 rupees. Therefore, cost price of 16 articles will be 1,600 rupees, right? And he sold only 12 articles. Therefore, we have to find selling price of 12 articles. Right? So what will be the selling price of 12 articles based on the profit percentage here? So he wants to make profit of 20% on one article. That means he wants to make 20% of profit on each article. Therefore, there are 16 articles. Therefore, selling price of 12 article is equal to, so 120% here, 120% in the sense, so on cost price, profit is 20%. Therefore, 120% of cost price of 16 articles. Therefore, here The profit is on each article, right? Therefore, selling price of 12 articles is equal to 120% of cost price of 16 articles. That is 120% of 16 articles, right? So we'll get some amount as selling price of 12 articles. Therefore, selling price of one article, right? Once we get selling price of one article, so we have to find the market price of each article using the formula, right? So which formula to be used here to find the market price? That we'll discuss later. So you generally it is selling price into 100 divided by 100 minus discount. It is given that he gives a cash discount of 20%. So to find the market price, we use discount percentage also, right? Market price of one article. Once we get the market price, so we have to compare the market price with the cost price, right? So how much percent the market price is raised compared to the cost price? That gives the answer. So let us go step by step here. Let cost price of each article be 100 rupees, right? Let cost price of one article be 100 rupees, right? Therefore, cost price of 16 articles. 16 articles. So in the sense 1 dozen plus 4, right, is equal to 1600 rupees, right? Here, so 4 articles are given for free and 1 dozen have been purchased by the customer, right? Now let us find the selling price, right? So because 12 articles have been purchased, that means the selling price is only for 12 articles, right? Therefore, selling price of 12 articles according to the question. So shopkeeper makes 20% of profit on each article. That means 20% of profit on all the articles, 16 articles, right? Therefore, it is 120% of cost price, right? His total profit is 120% of cost price of how many articles? 16 articles. Therefore, 120%, that means 120 divided by 100 into cost price of 16 articles is 1600. So which gives selling price of 12 articles, right? Therefore, it is 120 into 16. You will get 1920 rupees as selling price of 12 articles, right? Therefore, selling price of one article is 1920 divided by 12. You will get 160 rupees, right? So selling price of one article is 160 rupees. But he gives a cash discount of 20%. That means, so the market price will be different from selling price here, right? So otherwise he won't get any profit. If he sells for 160 rupees, so he won't get 20% profit. Therefore, he has to mark some price over the article, right? Here cash discount percentage is again 20%. Therefore, market price of each article, one article, is equal to, from the formula it is selling price into 100, or selling price, we are not finding the percentage here. So we have to consider only the cost price and selling price and discount. Selling price into cost price divided by cost price minus discount, right? Therefore, market price of one article is 160 rupees. into cost price is 100 divided by 100 minus discount, which is 80, right? So 16,000 divided by 80, it gives 200 rupees. 200 rupees is market price of one article, right? That means compare the market price with cost price of one article. So here cost price is 100, market price is 200. Therefore, market price is 100 rupees more than the cost price. Therefore, the question is how much percent above the cost price? Above the cost price is different from off the cost price. Here 200 rupees is, so 200 rupees is 200, that means compared to the cost price, it is 200% of cost price. I'll repeat once again, 200 rupees is 200% of cost price. So here off the cost price is different from above the cost price. So here 200 rupees is 100 rupees above the cost price. Right? I hope you got the difference between above and off the cost price. Right? Therefore, we have to find the percentage above the cost price. So here market price required percentage is equal to, so for 100 rupees cost price, difference is 200 minus 100. 200 is market price, 100 is cost price, right? Therefore, for every 100, so you will get 100%, right? Therefore, percentage of market price above the cost price is 100%. Hence, option E is the right answer. Questions from 66 to 68 are based on the below information. Here the direction is, study the information given below carefully and answer the questions that follow. There are 10 members in the family who are sitting at some distance from each other in a park. Here N is 4 meter in the west of M. So let us consider the directions first. So north, south, east and west. North, south, this is west direction and east direction, right? So consider the first point as N is 4 meter in the west of M. So consider the point N who is 4 meter in the west of M. Distance between N and M is 4 meter, right? And the next point, M who is 5 meter in the north of O. So M is 5 meter in the north of O. Therefore, position of O is here. O, distance between M and O is 5 meters, right? And the next point is, so we'll consider position of Q later. So we'll consider this point. O is 6 meter in the east of V. Therefore, position of V will be 6 kilometers from O. In the east of V, that means V is in the west of O and O is in the east of V. Distance between O and V is 6 meters, right? And V, which is 2 meter in the north of P. 2 meter in the north of P. That means P is towards the south. Right? Distance between V and P is 2 meters, right? And the next point, P, which is 8 meter in the west of U. P is in the west of U, therefore, U, position of U will be here, right? So roughly consider the position. So U's position, P is in the west of U, right? And the next point, T is 1 meter in the south of U. So T is in the south of U, therefore, so below U. So 1 meter in the south of U. So in the next point, so we'll consider Q's position. Q is 12 meter in the west of R and T is 3 meter in the west of S. So we'll consider these 2 points. T is 3 meter in the west of S. We'll consider this point. Therefore, S has to be here. 3 meters from T, right? And S, which is 12 meter in the south of R, right? So in the south of R, so S is 12 meter. Therefore, position of R will be here. So if R is here, right? So S is in the south of R and the distance between R and S is 12 meters. Then we can consider this point Q, position of Q is 12 meter in the west of R, right? Therefore, distance between Q and R will be 12 meter. 12 meter, right? Now the question is, in which direction U is with respect to M? So U with respect to M. So M is here, U is here. Here position of U is in the east-south or southeast direction of M, right? U is in the southeast direction of M. Therefore, southeast, option C is the right answer. Question 67. What is the shortest distance between N and Q? So between N and Q, this distance, for that, we need one more line, imaginary line, so which is QX, and another imaginary line, XN, right? So here XQN is a right angle triangle. Therefore, NQ distance. So I'll just write here, NQ is equal to, from Pythagoras theorem, it is root of XQ square plus NX square. Right? So what is XQ square? XQ distance. So here the total distance RS, consider this vertical line, so which is 12 meter minus, so up to here, this distance, right? So which is sum of 5 meter, 2 meter and 1 meter, right? 5 plus 2 plus 1, which is 8. 12 minus 8 gives 4, right? Which gives QX. QX equal to. Therefore, QX is 4 meters, 4 square. Similarly, NX square. So this total 12 meters minus, so distance from the vertical line to up to N, point N, right? So which gives 9. Therefore, NX is equal to 3 meters. Therefore, NX square is 3 square, root of 16 plus 9, which is equal to root of 25, which is equal to 5 meters. Therefore, shortest distance between Q and N is 5 meters. Right? So, whereas NX is 3 meters. Therefore, option E is the right answer. Question 68. Suppose an imaginary line is drawn from N to line VO such that it makes a perpendicular. The imaginary line meets VO at point Y. Then what is the perimeter of the quadrilateral NYOM? So let us draw an imaginary line from point N to the line VO. Here imaginary line meets VO at point Y. So that we have got a quadrilateral NYOM, right? Here NY distance is 5 meters since NY is parallel to MO and 4M. So NM is 4 meter. Therefore, YO is also 4 meter, right? Therefore, perimeter of quadrilateral, perimeter of NYOM. So in any shape, perimeter of any shape is sum of all its sides, right? Therefore, sides of this perimeter NYOM are MN plus NY plus YO plus MO. That is 4 meter plus 5 meter plus again 4 meter plus 5 meter. So which is 18 meters is the perimeter of the quadrilateral. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Questions from 69 to 73 are based on the below information. Here the direction is, study the following information carefully and answer the questions given below. A certain number of persons are sitting in a linear row facing the north. 3 persons are sitting between X and T, who is sitting adjacent to Q. X is on the left of Q. H is sitting second to the right of Q. 2 persons are sitting between H and S, who is sitting at the one of the ends. S is not sitting adjacent to Q, who is sitting second to the right of L, and L is sitting exactly in the middle of the row. J is sitting sixth from the left hand, and X is not sitting to the right of J. 2 persons are sitting between J and R, and 2 persons are sitting between X and K. Then, how many persons are sitting between X and S? So, consider this information one by one. Here, there are certain number of persons sitting in a linear row facing north. So all are facing north, right? And the first point is 3 persons are sitting between X and T, who is sitting adjacent to Q. Consider this point. So between X and T, so we'll consider X, who is facing north. Between X and T, there are 3 persons, 1, 2, 3 persons, and T is here. And it is given that X is on the left of Q. Where is Q? T, who is sitting adjacent to Q. Adjacent to Q means either on the left side or right side, right? So we have 2 cases now. So in case 1, Q is sitting to the left of T. And in case 2, if T is here, Q is sitting to the right of T. Right? And it is given that X is on the left of Q. In both the cases, since 3 persons are sitting between X and T, so X is here. In both the cases, yes, X is sitting to the left of Q, right? Next point, H is sitting second to the right of Q. Second to the right, this is right side, left side. For all of them, so right and left, there will not be any confusion since all are facing north, right? Therefore, so H is sitting second to the right of Q. Therefore, in first case, so second position to the right of Q is H. And in case 2, to the right of Q, second person is H, right? And the next point, 2 persons are sitting between H and S, who is sitting at one of the ends. Since only 2 persons are sitting between H and S, so we cannot take S to the left side, right? Here S is sitting at one of the extreme ends, it is given. Therefore, S has to sit at the right end, right? In other case, second case, 2 persons between H and S. Again, S is sitting at the extreme right end, right? And the next point, S is not sitting adjacent to Q. Yes, this condition is satisfied already. And the next point, Q, who is sitting second to the right of L. Q is second to the right of L, therefore L is second to the left of Q. In second case, second to the right of L, Q is sitting. Yes. L is sitting exactly in the middle of the row. So L is sitting exactly in the middle. Therefore, number of persons to the right of L is equal to 4, 5, 6 and 7. 7 people are sitting to the right of L. Therefore, 7 people are sitting to the left of L also. 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. In case 2 also. So 7 are sitting to the right of L. Therefore, 7 people are sitting to the left of L. 6 and 7. Right? Next. J is sitting 6th from the left end. So from the left end, 6th person is J. And in case 2 also from the left end, 6th person is J. And X is not sitting to the right of J. To the right of J, X is not sitting. Therefore, case 1 is cancelled. Right? Because X is not sitting to the right of J. This condition doesn't hold good in case 1. But in case 2, X is sitting to the left of J. Therefore, consider only case 2. 2 persons are sitting between J and R. So, between J and R, 2 persons are sitting. Consider only case 2. This case. Here, we cannot consider person R to the right of J because already the third person is T, right? Therefore, R has to sit to the left of J. Since 2 persons are sitting between J and R, R is the third person from the left hand, right? And the next, 2 persons are sitting between X and K. Here also, so position of K cannot be to the right side of X. Therefore, 2 are sitting between X and K. K is the second person from the left hand. And the question is, how many persons are sitting between X and S? Between X and S, how many are sitting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 persons are sitting between X and S. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 70. How many persons are sitting in the row? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 persons are sitting in the row. Therefore, option D. Question 71. How many persons are sitting to the left of Q? So, to the left of Q, this direction, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 persons are sitting to the left of Q. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 72. What is the position of H with respect to T? So, with respect to T, position of H. Here, look at the options. 5th to the left. So, H is not to the left of T, right? To the right of T. Here, first option is not correct. Second one, 3rd to the right of T. So, H is 3rd to the right of T, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Whereas 5th to the right, 2nd to the right, and none of these. So, all these are wrong. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 73. Who sits exactly in the middle of K and L? So, between K and L, there are 5 persons. Therefore, third person, who is X, sits exactly in the middle of K and L. Therefore, option C, X is the answer. Question 74. Here the direction is, relationship between different elements is shown in the statements below. These statements are followed by 2 conclusions. Mark your answer on the basis of given statements and conclusions. Here is the statement. It has 3 different parts, 3 parts, right? Let us consider the first part, A less than B, B less than or equal to C, C greater than D. So let us consider A as a line, right? A line A, which is less than B. That means B is greater than A. And B less than or equal to C. So B is less than C. We have 2 cases. So in another case, B is equal to C. B and C are equal, right? Whereas A less than B. Next part, C is strictly greater than D. So we have a line D here. C is strictly greater than D. In case 2, A is smaller than B, D is smaller than B and C, right? And the next part, C greater than E. So next part, C greater than E. So we have a line E here. So consider only C here, which is greater than E. There is no relationship between D and E here. C greater than E. In the next case, C greater than E, right? E greater than or equal to F. So E greater than F or equal to F, right? And the next part, E greater than or equal to F. E greater than B. E is strictly greater than B. So look at B and E. So draw a line E, greater line, right? Whereas here, in case 2, E should be a greater line, right? So it is given that C greater than E. So that here the line C should be greater than E. So we have to extend this line C. Therefore, C is the greatest line here, right? Here the question is, not the question, conclusions are A less than F. So look at the line A and F. Can we conclude A is less than F? No, because there is no direct relationship between A and F according to the question. So which is false. Right? So A can be a greater line here. Only thing is it should be smaller than B. According to the statement, A should be smaller than B. Right? So there is no rule that A is less than, A should be less than F. Right? It can be greater than F. Therefore, conclusion 1 is false. And the second one, D less than B. So look at D and B. Right? So the relation between D and B is not defined here. Because of the relation here, B less than or equal to C, C greater than D. Right? Here, C is greater than B according to first two relation. Here, C greater than B and C greater than D. But the relation between B and D is not given. Therefore, D less than B, a false conclusion. Right? Therefore, none follows. Right? None follows. Neither one nor two follows. Therefore, option E is the answer. Question 75. Here the direction is, in the following question, assuming the given statements to be true, find which of the conclusions among given conclusions is or are definitely true and then give your answers accordingly. So the given statement has 4 parts, right? So let us consider first part. B greater than C, C is equal to D. Again, consider a line B, which is greater than C, a line C. C is equal to D, right? Next part, E is less than F. So what is the position of E then? So for that, we'll consider the last part, D less than or equal to E. So we'll consider a line E, where D is less than E or equal to. So we have another case where D is equal to E. And the remaining things are same. D is equal to C and B greater than C. Right? So we have taken D less than or equal to E. Now E less than F. The second part. E is less than F. Therefore, F is a greater line. E is strictly less than F. Next part, B less than or equal to A. So we have two cases. So in first case, B is less than A, B is equal to A, right? Now the conclusions. A strictly greater than C. Look at the line A greater than C, which is true. So according to the statements, A is greater than B from this, and B in turn greater than C. In case 1, A is greater than B, B greater than C. Whereas in case 2, since B is greater than C and B is equal to A, therefore A is also greater than C. Therefore, we can conclude A greater than C. Therefore, a true conclusion. Second one, B is equal to D. So in case 1, here it is not possible. Since B is greater than C, though C is equal to D, so B cannot be equal to D. So B is greater than D, not equal to D. Even in case 2, since B is greater than C, though C is equal to D, B cannot be equal to D. Hence, B is greater than D, not equal to. Therefore, second conclusion is false. Therefore, only conclusion 1 follows. Question 76. Here the direction is, in the following question, assuming the given statements to be true, find which conclusion among the given conclusions is or are definitely true and then give your answers accordingly. Here is the statement which has two parts, right? Consider the first part of the statement. R greater than or equal to T, T is equal to Q, Q less than M. So consider R as a line, R, which is greater than or equal to T. Therefore, we have two cases. So in case 1, R is greater than T. And in the next case, R is equal to T. So moving further, T is equal to Q. So in first case, T is equal to Q. Also in the second case, T is equal to Q. And Q strictly less than M. So Q less than M, Q less than M in both the cases, right? So next part of the statement, S greater than or equal to R. So consider the line R here. A line S is greater than R or equal to R. So in case 1, S greater than R. A line S greater than R or equal to R in the second case. So which is S, right? So come to the conclusion part. So M less than R. So line M and R. So can we conclude M less than R? No, because there is no direct relation between M and R, right? Even you can extend the line M, how much ever you want. Here, only the relation between Q and M is given, right? Q is less than M. So M can be a greater line compared to R or lesser line compared to R. And also for R. So R is only greater than T or equal to T. Even you can extend the line R. Therefore, so M can be greater than R or less than R. M can be greater or lesser than R. Therefore, so the conclusion is not definite. Therefore, it's a false conclusion. And the second one, S greater than or equal to Q. So look at the line S and Q. Since R is greater than T in first case, R is greater than T and S is greater than R in the first case. So we can consider S greater than T, right? Whereas in the second case, so R is equal to T and S is equal to R. So we can conclude S is equal to T. So combine 1 and 2 case, S greater than T or equal to T. So we can conclude S greater than or equal to T. But T is equal to Q, right? According to the given statement, T is equal to Q. So in the first case, S is greater than Q. And here also T is equal to Q. S is equal to Q. Therefore, we can conclude S greater than or equal to Q. Therefore, second conclusion is true. Hence, only two, conclusion 2 is true. Option B is the right answer. Question 77. Here the direction is, in the following question, assuming the given statements to be true, find which of the conclusion among the given conclusions is or are definitely true and then give your answers accordingly. Here, the given statement has two parts. Look at the conclusions. So no need to consider the each and every M and O and P, etc. are lines here as in the previous case. Here the conclusion says S is greater than or equal to M, S is less than 1. So both the cases cannot be possible at a time, right? Either 1 is true or 2 is true. Right? Any one of the conclusions can be true. Both cannot be true at a time. Right? Therefore, in such a case, if the relation between same two lines, if you consider S as a line and M is also a line, if the relation between the same lines are given, right? In both the cases, the relationship between same lines are given, then either 1 or 2 will be true. Right? In one case, it is greater than or equal to. In another case, S is less than M. Both cannot be possible at a time. Therefore, either 1 or 2 is true. Right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. For the verification, you can consider M as a line which is greater than N. Right? And move further. N is less than O and O less than or equal to P. We have two cases, O and P equal to each other, right? Where N is less than O. So M is greater than N, right? And the next part, we'll start from P. P is equal to Q, strictly equal to Q. And R greater than Q, align R greater than Q. And S greater than or equal to R. So S is greater than R or equal to R. Right? Here, look at the conclusions. S and M, relation between S and M. So there is no direct relation between S and M, though it can be possible, right? So by looking at the lines, you can conclude S is greater than M or equal to M. Both can be possible. Even S can be less than M, right? You can extend the line M how much ever you want, like this. Right? Because only the relation with M is between M and N. Right? There is no relation with M. Right? To other lines, there is no relation with M. Therefore, M can be extended how much ever you want. Therefore, these three possible cases are there in the given question. S can be greater than M, S can be equal to M, or S can be less than M. Right? So all the three possibilities are there. Therefore, so S can be greater than or equal to M or S can be less than M. Therefore, either 1 or 2 is true. Right? So option C. Question 78. Here the direction is, in the following question, assuming the given statement to be true, find which of the conclusions among the given conclusions is or are definitely true and then give your answers accordingly. Here the given statement has three different parts, right? Let us consider first part where A greater than B. Consider a line A which is greater than line B, right? And the last part, third part you have to consider. So consider line B and C relation. C less than B. So C is a small line, less than B or equal to B. So we have another case where B and C are equal to each other and A is greater than B. Consider the next relation, D greater than or equal to C. So D is greater than C or equal to C, right? And the next part, the second part, D less than or equal to E. So D is less than E or equal to E, right? So we have two cases here. So depending upon the cases, we have to decide which conclusion is true here. C less than A. So look at the line C and A. In case 1, C is less than A, right? Because C is less than B and B is less than A. Therefore, C is less than A. In case 2 also, C is less than A. Though B and C are equal to each other, B is strictly less than A because of first part of the statement, right? B is strictly less than A. Though B is equal to C, C cannot be equal to A, right? Therefore, C is less than A, which is true. And second conclusion, E greater than or equal to C. So look at the line E. In first case, E is greater than C because D is greater than C in first case and E is greater than D. Therefore, we can say E is greater than C. In second case, so B, C, D and E are equal. Therefore, E is equal to C. Therefore, we can conclude from 1 and 2. So, first and second case, E is greater than or equal to C. Therefore, second conclusion is also true. Therefore, both 1 and 2 are true is the correct answer. Students, questions from 79 to 83 are based on the below information. Here the direction is, study the following information carefully and answer the given questions. 6 persons, P, Q, R, S, T and U are living in a 3-story building such that ground floor is numbered as 1, above it is floor 2, then top floor is numbered as 3. Each of the floor has 2 flats in it as flat X and flat Y. Flat X of floor 2 is immediately above flat X of floor 1 and immediately below flat X of floor 3. In the same way, flat Y of floor 2 is immediately above flat Y of floor 1 and immediately below flat Y of floor 3. Flat X is in west of flat Y. They all are from different cities. So consider these points one by one. So later we can consider the persons and their cities and their positions. That means their respective flats and floors, right? So consider floors first. So there are 3 floors in a building. Topmost floor is 3rd floor and lowermost is 1st floor. And in each floor, there are 2 flats, flat X and flat Y. Such that flat X is to the west of flat Y. Right? And now consider the persons and their respective flats and floors and their respective cities. Right? Because P, Q, R, S, T and U are from different cities. So here P lives on an odd numbered floor in flat X. So P lives in flat X, right? On an odd numbered floor. That means either P lives on first floor or on 3rd floor. Therefore, we have 2 cases. Case 1 and case 2. In case 1, so let us consider P lives on 3rd floor. In case 2, again we have to consider 3 floors, 3rd floor, 2nd floor and the 1st floor. So in flat X, so P lives on 1st floor, right? And there is another flat in each floor which is flat Y. Let us consider the next point. The one who is from Kolkata lives immediately above you. So consider these points here. So the one who is from Kolkata, so lives immediately above you. Immediately above you means there should be at least one floor above you, right? So immediately above you, the person from Kolkata lives. And so what is the position of you then? Yes lives to the west of you. That means to the west of you, yes lives means, so yes lives in flat X and U lives in flat Y. So to the west of you, yes lives. Therefore, consider case 1. So in which yes lives on first floor. Consider it. And U lives again on first floor but in different flat. In flat Y. And above you, one who is from Kolkata lives just above you. Therefore, the place of the person who lives just above you is Kolkata. Right? And in case 2, so if you consider yes on the second floor and you again on the second floor, right, in flat X, and one who is from Kolkata lives above you, right? Next point. P and the one who is from Kolkata do not live on the same floor. Here, in first case, P lives on third floor. So one who is from Kolkata lives on the second floor. And in case 2, P lives on first floor, one who is from Kolkata lives on the third floor. Therefore, this condition got satisfied, right? And the next one, next point, neither S nor Q is from Bangalore. So, S and Q, they are not from Bangalore. Not from Bangalore. And the next point, U is either from Pune or from Agra. So consider these 2 points. So here U is either from Pune or from Agra. That means even U is not from Bangalore. Right? Therefore, yes, Q and U are not from Bangalore. And U is either from Pune or from Agra. Right? So consider their places, respective places later. So next point, there is one floor between Q and the one who is from Delhi who lives above Q. Here, fourth point. So the one who is from Delhi lives above Q, not immediately, not exactly immediately. And there is one floor between Q and the one who is from Delhi. So it is particularly given. So between Q and the person who is from Delhi, so there is one floor. Therefore, the person who is from Delhi doesn't live immediately above Q, right? So it is not given that both of them live on the, that means live in the same flat, right? But they live on different floors, not in the same flat. So here consider this case. In case 1, so one floor above Q. So the person from Delhi lives one floor above Q. Not immediately. So there should be one floor in between Q and the person from Delhi. Therefore, case 1 should be cancelled. Because in case 1, so on the first floor, yes and U live. Right? Here, according to this point, Q lives on the first floor. And the person from Delhi lives on the third floor. Right? Therefore, first case is cancelled. Consider the second case. Consider second case where Q lives in flat Y and person from Delhi lives in flat X on the third floor. Right? So this condition is satisfied. And the next one, T does not live in flat Y. So T does not live in flat Y. So in case 2, T lives in flat X. Therefore, T is from Delhi. Right? Next point, the one who is from Mumbai lives on the same floor on which the one who is from Agra lives. Here it is clearly given that U is either from Pune or Agra, and the person who is from Mumbai lives on the same floor where the person from Agra lives. Therefore, we have to consider this point. Mumbai person and Agra persons live on same floor. Same floor. So how do you predict the uh, places of these four persons here? For that, let us consider S, Q and U places. S, Q and U, they are not from Bangalore. Therefore, P is from Bangalore. On the first floor, already P is from Bangalore. So P cannot be from Mumbai. And Mumbai and Agra persons live on the same floor. Therefore, and also it is given that U is either from Pune and Agra or Agra. Therefore, U is from Agra and S is from Mumbai. Right? And the remaining place is, yes, Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore, Kolkata, Agra. So all the, and except one, Pune. U is either from Pune or from Agra. Therefore, Q is from Pune. And the remaining person is R, who is from Kolkata. Right? So all the conditions are satisfied now. So now the question is, which of the following does not belong to the group? Here, person T, so lives in flat X on third floor. Whereas person P, first floor, person R, again third floor, S, second floor, and Q, first floor. So except S, so all are living on odd number floor, right? Therefore, option D, yes, doesn't belong to the group. Question 80. Who among the following lives to the east of T? So east means this direction, right? So to the east of T, R lives, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Whereas the remaining options, one who is from Agra, so one who is from Agra is U. So both are same, option A and B, both are same. So one who is from Agra lives to the southeast of T. Whereas the one who is from Pune, so Q, one who is from Pune is Q, Q also lives to the southeast of T. And no one is also not the answer. So option C is the correct answer. Question 81. Who lives on the bottommost floor? So here in the given options, so one who is from Pune, so who is Q and P, right? P. So both of them live on the bottommost floor. Here both 1 and 3 is the correct answer, right? Question 82. Which of the following combination is the correct one? Here, T Mumbai. So T is not from Mumbai. So which is not correct. Q Delhi. So Q is not from Delhi, which is not correct. Q Bangalore. So Q is not from Bangalore. Yes, Mumbai. Yes. Yes is from Mumbai. And R Agra is also not correct. So only option D is the correct answer. Question 83. Who among the following lives in flat Y? Here, P. Option A is P. P doesn't live in flat Y. T. T also doesn't live in flat Y. S doesn't live in flat Y. Whereas Q. Q lives in flat Y. Right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. And option E, the one who lives in Delhi. So, who is T? So T also doesn't live in flat Y. Option D is the correct answer. Question 84. If 2 is added to each even digit and 1 is subtracted from each odd digit in the number 621754, then what will be the sum of number or numbers not repeated in the new number? So here the given number is 621754. right? 6,21,754. Here, when 2 is added to each even digit, here even digits are 6, 2 and 4. These are the even digits. When 2 is added to these digits, plus 2, 6 plus 2 is 8. So 2 plus 2 is 4 and 4 plus 2 is 6. And 1 is subtracted from each odd digit. So 1 is subtracted from each odd digit. 1 minus 1 is 0. 7 minus 1 is 6. 5 minus 1 is 4. Then what will be the sum of the number or numbers not repeated in the new number? So the numbers which are not repeated are 8 and 0. Whereas 4 is repeated and 6 also repeated. And sum of 8 and 0 is 8. Therefore, 8 is the correct answer. Option B. Question 85. In the word lavishly, replace each vowel with the next letter in the alphabetical series and each consonant with the previous letter in the alphabetical series. How many letters occur more than once in this newly formed word? Here the given word is lavishly, right? If each vowel is replaced with the next letter in the alphabetical series, so vowels are A, I, right? So next letter of A is B and next letter of I is J, right? And each consonant with the previous letter. So previous letter of L is K and V is U. These are the previous letters. And previous letter of S is R, of L is again K, and of Y is X. How many letters occur more than once? Here, so K has occurred more than once and not B, right? So only the letter K occurred twice, right? Here the question is, so how many letters occurred more than once? Only one letter occurred more than once. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Questions from 86 to 90 are based on the below information. Here the direction is, study the following information carefully and answer the given questions. 14 people are sitting in 2 rows, 7 in each, P, Q, R, S, T, U and V in row 1 facing south and A, B, C, D, E, F and G in row 2 facing north, but not necessarily in the same order. People in both rows face each other. So consider 2 rows, row 1 and row 2. So row 1 and row 2, where P, Q, R, S, T, U and V are sitting in row 1 facing south. So consider 7 people, 4, 5, 6 and 7 persons in row 1 facing south and 7 persons in row 2 facing north. 6 and 7, right? So people in both the rows face each other here. Here consider the first point. U is sitting third from one of the extreme ends. That means you can sit third from the left end or from the right end. Since U is sitting in row 1. So according to the question, P, Q, R, S, T, U and V are sitting in row 1, right? So you can sit in row 1 third from the left end or third from the right end. Therefore, we have two cases, right? So case 1 and case 2. Consider case 2. So in which row 1 consists of 7 people, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, in which U is sitting third from the right end. That means from our right end, right? Third from the right end. Whereas in row 2, 7 persons are sitting facing north. 5, 6 and 7, right? So consider the next point. Two persons are sitting between the one facing U and D. So who is facing U? So third person from the left hand is facing U and D. So between them, two persons are sitting. Therefore, position of D will be here. Second from the right hand, right? And in case 2, the person who is facing U is here. So third person from the right hand, and two persons are sitting between D and the person facing U, right? So the next point, three persons are sitting between the immediate neighbor of the one who is facing D and S. So consider the first part. So the one who is facing D, who is this person, right? And immediate neighbor of the one who is facing D is this person, either the first from the right hand or third from the right hand, both the person. Since three persons are sitting between, therefore we have to consider the third person, this person, and between this third person and S, three persons are sitting. Therefore, S is sitting at the extreme left hand, right? S is sitting at the extreme left hand. So, yes, S is sitting at the extreme left hand. So consider the same point in the second case. So there are how many persons? Three persons are sitting between immediate neighbor of the one who is facing D. So one who is facing D is here. His neighbor is this person. Three persons are sitting between S and immediate neighbor of one who is facing D. Right? Next point. E is facing the immediate neighbor of S. So neighbor of S is second from the left, and E is facing this person, immediate neighbor of S. Whereas in case 2, immediate neighbor of S is this person, E is facing that person, right? And the next one, next point, A is sitting to the immediate right of E. So in case 1, to the right of E, A is sitting, immediate right of E. In case 2, to the immediate right of E, A is sitting. Next point, P and Q does not sit at any of the extreme ends. Consider this point. So P and Q does not sit at ends. Right? So we'll consider this point later, right? Two persons are sitting between the one who is facing immediate neighbor of P and A, right? So between A and the one who is facing immediate neighbor of P, two persons are sitting. So consider the person A, and two persons are sitting between A and D. Here in case 1, two persons are sitting between A and D. Here D is the one who is facing the immediate neighbor of P. Therefore, immediate neighbor of P will be this person, second person from the right end, and the position of P will be either here or this. Since it is given that P and Q doesn't sit at ends, therefore position of P will be third from the right end. Right? This is how you have to predict their positions. Right? Now, next point. In the second case, not the next point, in the second case, so two persons sitting between A and, so one who is facing immediate neighbor of P. So this person is facing, yes, immediate neighbor of P. Therefore, the position of P will be here, third from the left hand, right? And the next point, at least three persons are sitting between the one facing A and Q. Here in case 1, so one who is facing A is U, right? And at least three persons are sitting between one facing A and Q. So what will be the position of Q then? Therefore, position of Q will be here. But according to the given points, P and Q does not sit at the ends. There is no place for Q here. So other than the end place. Therefore, case 1 is cancelled. So you cannot consider the position of Q at the extreme end. Therefore, case 1 is cancelled. Consider case 2. So at least 3 persons are sitting between one facing A. Who is facing A? S is facing A, and at least 3 persons and P is sitting right after 3 persons. Therefore, Q is sitting, that means beside P, right? Therefore, Q is the neighbor of P. Next point. B is facing the one who is sitting second to the left of Q. So who is sitting second to the left of Q? So consider only case 2. Here second to the left of Q is this person, right? And who is facing second to the left of B is facing. Therefore, B is facing this person. B is the 4th person from the left end. Next point. R is neither facing E nor B. So, R is neither facing E nor B. Therefore, only the remaining place is the first place for R. Right? Next point. C is sitting 4th to the left of G. So, here consider case 2. So, to the left of G. Therefore, G is sitting here. C is sitting 4th to the left of G. Right? And then last point, V is sitting to the second to the right of T. To the right of T. Since PQRSTU are facing south, so T is sitting second to the left of V, or V is sitting second to the right of T. To the right of T means, so this direction. For T, so to the right of T, V is sitting. Right? So here in a row 2, so who is the remaining person? A, B, C, D, E, F is the remaining person. Right? Therefore, the question is, how many people are sitting between S and P? So between S and P, there are 3 persons sitting. Therefore, option C, 3 persons are sitting between S and P. Question 87. Who is facing Q? Here, person D is facing Q. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 88. Dash is sitting second to the right of U. So, to the right of U means this direction. Since U is facing south, so right of U becomes this direction. Right? So, who is sitting second to the right of U? P. P is sitting second to the right of U, hence option D. Question 89. Which of the following person does not sit at any of the ends? Here the person R. R is sitting at the right end of row 1. So to row 1, since all are facing south direction, so position of R is at the right end of row 1. So whereas S is sitting at the left end of row 1. Right? So A. Person A is sitting at the right end of row 2. Row 2. This is row 2. Right? So whereas C is sitting at the left. So left end of row 2. So whereas Q is not sitting at any of the ends. Therefore, option Q does not belong to the group. Not option. Person Q does not belong to the group. Option E. Question 90. Which of the following statement is true regarding B? So regarding B, person B, here the first statement. B sits at the end of the row. So here B is not sitting at the end of the row. So instead B is the middle person, right? So who is sitting in the middle. Therefore, the first statement is not true. And the second one is B is an immediate neighbor of F. Yes, B is an immediate neighbor of F. Therefore, a true statement. Whereas the third one, two persons sit between B and G. So there is no person between B and G. So the statement is not true, and B does not faces V. So which is not true because B faces V, right? Therefore the statement is not true, whereas none of the statement is true. So which is also not true. Therefore option B is true, right? Option B is the right answer. Question 91. Here the direction is, in the question below are given three statements followed by three conclusions, 1, 2 and 3. You have to take the given statements to be true even if they seem to be at variance from commonly known facts. Read all the given conclusions and then decide which of the following conclusions logically follows from the given statements, disregarding commonly known facts. So students, here are three statements. So let us represent these statements in the form of Venn diagram. Here, some glasses are cup. So that means there is a set of glass and some glasses are cup. Set of cup. Here, this shaded portion indicates. So the portion which is common to both glass and cup. So that some glasses are cup. Right? So this represents first statement. And the second one, only a few cups are plate. So only few cups are plate. So which is definitely given. So only few portions of cup are plates. So this is set of plate, right? So hence it is the second statement. And the third one, only plate is bottle. So only plate is bottle in the sense all bottles are only plates. That means there is a set of bottles which is completely included in set of plates, right? Therefore, only plate is bottle. Come to the conclusion part. All glasses are plate. Here is set of glass and set of plate. So there is no direct relation between glass and plate. Therefore, the conclusion 1 is false. Whereas second conclusion, some cup are not bottles. Here it is given that so some cup are not bottle. There is no direct relation between cup and bottle. Right. So therefore, some cup are not bottles is a true conclusion. Right. So it is given that only plate is bottle. That means, so bottles are included in only the set of plates. All bottles are, that means all bottles are plates. Right. So they are not other than the plate set. Right. Therefore, some cups are not bottles. It's a true conclusion. Whereas the third one, some cups are not plates. So it is given that, strictly given that, only a few cup are plate. Only a few cup. That means strictly few, only few cups are plates. Therefore, so the remaining cups, that means some cup are not plates. It's a true conclusion. Therefore, conclusion 2 and 3 follows, right? Therefore, option E, both conclusion 2 and 3 follows. Question 92. Here the direction is, in the question below, there are three statements followed by two conclusions, number 1 and 2. You have to take the given statements to be true, even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts. Read all the conclusions and then decide which of the given conclusions logically follows from the given statements, disregarding commonly known facts. So students, here are three statements. So let us represent these statements in the form of Venn diagram. Each plant is grass. Here, each plant is grass in the sense all plants are grass, right? So there is a set of plant, so which is completely included in the set of grass, right? And the second statement, no green is tree. So where is the set green now? No green is tree. For that, we have to consider the third statement. Every grass are green. That means, so all the grass are green. Therefore, the set of grass is completely included in set of green. And the second statement says no green is tree. That means there is a separate set of tree which is excluded from all these three sets, green, grass and plant. Right? Therefore, the conclusion. So, no grass is tree. No grass is tree. It's a true conclusion because it is given that the green set of green is excluded from the set of tree. From the statement 2, no green is tree. Right? Therefore, the first conclusion is true. No grass is tree. Since the set of grass is included in set of green, therefore no grass is tree. And the second one, some green are plant. So some green are plant, which is a true conclusion because the set of plant is included in set of grass and set of grass is included in set of green. Therefore, so some green are grass and some grass are plant. Right? Therefore, so I'm taking the reverse condition here. Right? Some green are grass and some grass are plant. Therefore, some green are plant, which is a true conclusion. Right? Therefore, both the conclusions are true. Both 1 and 2 follow. Option C. Question 93. As in the previous question, in question 93 also there are 3 statements given followed by 2 conclusions. We have to decide which of the given conclusions logically follows from the given statements. Let us represent these statements in the form of Venn diagram. Here the first one, only a few leaves are petals. That means there is a set of leaves and only a few leaves. That means portion of leaves. Only this portion. So only a few leaves are petals. Therefore, so this common portion represents only a few leaves are petals. And the second one, only leaves are flowers. Only leaves are flowers means all flowers are leaves, right? That means the set of flowers is completely included in set of leaves. So which is second statement, only leaves are flowers. And the third one, none of the petals are stems. None of the petals are stems means the set of stems which is excluded from set of petals, right? None of the petals are stems, even it is excluded from set of flowers and leaves because some portion of leaves is also portion of petals, right? This portion of leaves is also portion of petals. Therefore, set of stems is excluded from all these sets, right? Here, the conclusions are, some flowers are stems, right? Some flowers are stems. Here, there is no direct relation between flowers and stems, right? Therefore, first conclusion is false. And the second one, no petal is flowers. Here it is strictly given that, so no petal is flowers. Strictly given that only here, only a few leaves are petals. Only a few leaves are petals and only leaves are flowers, which is important. So only leaves are flowers means all flowers are leaves. All flowers are leaves. So all flowers are only leaves. Other than leaves, they are not. That means they do not belong to any of these sets, either petals or stems, right? Therefore, so this is important. All flowers are leaves. Therefore, no petal is flower is a true conclusion. Therefore, only conclusion 2 follows. So, only conclusion 2 is true. Option B. Question 94. Here the direction is, in the following question below, some statements are given followed by some conclusions. Taking the given statements to be true even if they seem to be at variance from commonly known facts. Read all the conclusions and then decide which of the given conclusions logically follows the given statements. Here the statements are, there are three statements. So let us represent these statements in the form of Venn diagram. Right? So first one, some finger are nails. That means there is a set of finger and nail, set of nail, and some finger are nails. That means the portion which is common to both nails and fingers. So represents first one, some finger are nails. Right? And the second one, only a few nails are toe. That means only a few nails are toe, set of toe and a portion of nails. Only this portion, only a few nails are toe. Second statement. The third one, only toe is poly. So, only toe is poly means all poly are toes. Right? So, all poly are toe. Right? Therefore, the first conclusion, some nail is poly. So, some nail is poly. So, which is a false conclusion because of the relation, only a few nails are toe. Only this portion are toe. So, other than toe, they cannot be any other sets, right? Therefore, the some nail is poly. So, this set, some portion of nail is poly. It is a wrong conclusion. So, false. And the second one, some finger is toe. So, is there any relation between finger and toe here? No. Therefore, there is no relation between finger and toe. Hence, a false conclusion. Because no relation between finger and toe. Hence, second conclusion is also false. Therefore, neither one nor two follows. Right? So, neither conclusion 1 nor 2 follow. Hence, option E is the right answer. Question 95. Here the direction is, in the question below are given 3 statements followed by 3 conclusions 1, 2 and 3. You have to take the given statements to be true even if they seem to be at variance from commonly known facts. Read all the conclusions and then decide which of the given conclusions logically follows from the given statements disregarding commonly known facts. Students, here are 3 statements. Let us represent these statements in the form of Venn diagram. Right? The first one, all black are green. So there is a set of black which is completely included in the set of green. So the second one, only a few greens are good. Only a few, strictly few greens are good. There is a set of good and a portion which is common to both green and good. Only this portion are good, right? The second statement, right? So other than this portion, no green is good, right? And the second one, third one, some good are bad. So some portion of good are bad, set of bad. So this portion indicates some good are bad. So the bad set can be somewhere else. Here, bad. This portion, some good are bad. This is also possible, right? So because of the word some, this sum can be anywhere in the set of good, right? Therefore, some good are bad. So we'll consider only this portion, right? So now the conclusion part. No black is good. So look at conclusion 1 and 3. So no black is good. Some black are good. So these two are complementary pairs, right? So if you conclude no black is good, so which is complementary to the third conclusion, That means reverse of third conclusion. No black is good. Some black are good. So if one is true, the one of the conclusions is true, so another will be false. Right? So if no black is good is true, another will be some black are good will be false. Therefore, conclusion 1 and 3 form a complementary pair. Complementary pair. Right? Therefore, either conclusion 1 is true or 3 is true, or either conclusion 1 is false or 3 is false, right? Therefore, these two form a complementary pair. Whereas the second conclusion, no green is bad. No green is bad. So look at the set green and bad. Right? Here, the word some good are bad. So as I said earlier, this some portion can be anywhere in the set of good. Right? So if the set of bad is somewhere here, I'll consider set of bad here. Right? Because some good are bad. So some portion of good are bad. So this some portion is here. Some good are bad. So this some portion is included in the set of green also in this case. Therefore, we cannot conclude no green is bad because a few portion of green is bad also in this case. Right? Therefore, no green is bad is a false conclusion. Whereas first and third conclusion form a complementary pair. Therefore, either first conclusion follows or third conclusion follows. Right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Either first or third follows. Students, questions from 96 to 100 are based on the below information. Here the direction is, read the following information carefully and answer the given questions. There are 9 people A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H and I who all live in different cities such as Mumbai, Kolkata and Jaipur, but not necessarily in the same order. Not more than 3 people live in the same city and at least 2 people live in the same city. Now, let us consider these points first. So, consider the cities first, Mumbai, Kolkata and Jaipur. So, let's make a table. There are 3 cities, Mumbai, Kolkata and Jaipur. So, in which 9 people are living, at least 2 people live in the same city. Maximum, there will be 3 people, right? So, according to this question. Now, let us consider first point. A neither live in Mumbai nor in Kolkata. So, A cannot live in Mumbai or Kolkata. Therefore, A lives in Jaipur. Right? So, next point. D and G are friends but live in different cities, but none of them lives in Jaipur. So, here consider these important points. D and G, they do not live in Jaipur. Live in Jaipur, but they live in different cities. Right? Therefore, we have 2 cases. So, in case 1, D lives in Mumbai, G lives in Kolkata. Whereas in case 2, G lives in Mumbai, D lives in Kolkata and A lives in Jaipur. Right? This will be as it is. And the next point. Either H or F lives in Kolkata. So let us consider this point later. This point. So moving further. B and G live in the same city, but it's not Mumbai. So since G is living in Kolkata, so B also living in Kolkata. In case 2, since G is living in Mumbai, B also living in Mumbai. But it is given that, but it's not Mumbai. So B and G cannot live in Mumbai, right? Therefore, case 2 will be cancelled because of this point. Because B and G cannot live in Mumbai, but they live in the same city. Therefore, B and G live in Kolkata. So avoid case 2. Consider only first case. Moving further. E, D and I are friends, and the two of them live in the same city. So D, E, I. Among them, two of them live in the same city and the other one lives in the different city. Right? Now, who is living in different city and two of them? So who are they? D, I or I, E or D, E. Right? So it is given that, going further, E and H live in the same city but not Mumbai. So how to predict the city of H here? So take this point. Either H or F lives in Kolkata. Right? So either H or F lives in Kolkata. So F lives in Kolkata so H lives in Jaipur, and this condition, D, E and I are friends and two of them live in the same city. Therefore, D and I live in the same city, right? And E lives in different city. So in which city E lives? E lives in Jaipur, right? D, I living in Mumbai. Those two are friends. E lives in different city and F lives in Kolkata. Because of this point, either H or F lives in Kolkata and E and H live in the same city. Right here, E and H live in the same city. Why can't you take E and D here in Jaipur or E and I in Jaipur? Because of the given condition, not more than three people can live in the same city, right? Therefore, there should be a maximum of three people in one city. Therefore, E lives in Jaipur and the friends D and I live in Mumbai, right? And H lives in Jaipur, right? And F lives in Kolkata. And who is the remaining person? C, right? So the city of C is not exactly given here, right? So we'll consider city of C is Mumbai. C lives in Mumbai, right? Now the question is, which of the following group will live in Kolkata? So here GBF, this group lives in Kolkata. So GBF option E is the right answer. Question 97. Which of the following is true? Here the statement 1. A lives in Jaipur. Yes, A lives in Jaipur, which is true. Whereas the remaining 4, B lives in Mumbai, which is false. C lives in Kolkata, so which is also false. I lives in Kolkata, which is false. And D lives in Jaipur, which is also false. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 98. C lives in Mumbai along with. So C lives in Mumbai along with D and I. Right? Here, according to the given options, only I is given. Therefore, option B. C lives in Mumbai along with I. Option B is the right answer. Question 99. Which of the following combination is correct? Here, the first one, D Jaipur. D lives in Jaipur. So, which is not correct. G lives in Jaipur. So in Jaipur, G doesn't live. Whereas F Kolkata, which is correct. Right? F lives in Kolkata. Whereas H lives in Mumbai is wrong. B lives in Mumbai is also wrong. Option C is the right answer. Question 100. Find the odd one out. Here in the given options, AI, person A and I, they belong to different cities. A belongs to Jaipur and I belongs to Mumbai. Therefore, they belong to different cities. C belongs to Mumbai and D also lives in Mumbai. Therefore, they belong to same city. Whereas BA, third option, B belongs to Kolkata, A belongs to Jaipur. So they live in different cities. And CG, C lives in Mumbai, G lives in Kolkata. Therefore, they live in different cities. Right? So IG, So pair IG. I lives in Mumbai. G lives in Kolkata. Therefore, both of them live in different cities. Therefore, except option B, C, D, all of them are living in different cities. Therefore, option B is the odd one out here. Option B is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. With this, I'm completing this paper. I wish you a very best of luck to your future exams.